Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more NCAA 26 college football Pack 6 rebuild. Almost screwed up the intro there. But yeah, welcome back. Last season, we won the national championship. We won. For those that didn't stay till the very end of the video or the end of the stream, depending on whenever you watched it, we did go on to beat Pitt with a game-winning field goal at the literal last second to win the national championship, giving the Pack 6 our first ever national champions. And it all came in the year 2050. 25 years after the Pack 6 became a thing. We've had some history in this league so far. Had a ton of history. But no real success when it comes to playoffs for any team that I controlled. Oregon Tech only won one playoff game, and they never went back to the playoffs since. Santa Cruz, they actually went to two playoff games, but didn't win a single one. They're the only team to ever get a first-round bye, but fail to actually have success. We've gone undefeated in the last 2 straight years, and we're looking to go undefeated for 3 straight. Now, unfortunately, we did not even go up a single half star after winning the national championship. Ralph Awesome, Dave Kopp, I think we ended up losing him. Yeah, we ended up losing him, but we did bring in Dalton Lyles. Also, Bruce Sampson. He developed really freaking nicely. 99 zone, 99 plate rec, and 99 awareness, alongside 90 speed and 99 change of direction. I can imagine Bruce Sampson's going to be an absolute stud when it comes to coverage. But one may wonder, how's the situation on offense? Well, as you can see, last season we were only a 91 overall offense. This year, we're a 96. And we're actually a 97 overall team in general. But who's going to be taking snaps since it's no longer David Paxson? He graduated last season. Well, it's going to be none other than quarterback Brian Sosa, who decided to stay with us for another year. And, well, he's not the fastest, but we've worked on his accuracy a lot. He's pretty much in the same situation both David Paxson and Dion Ishmael are. Possibly his last 2 seasons with anybody. He never really got to play. He kind of just rode the bench for everybody for the last couple years. For like 2 or 3 years. So now he's going to get his shot to start. And hopefully we can see what he does with it. Running back, well, we've got some decent running backs. Larry Robbins, Kim Linder, and Tony D'Imperio, the true freshman. I don't think he'll get to play much, but it is the number 1 wide receiver on the team. He's really good at catching. He's 6'1". He's an absolute behemoth. He looks like a freaking giant if you stand next to him, or if you look at him from here. But we've got a bunch of receivers who will probably just stay with us for a couple years. But no real game-breaking speed. We've got Brian Raheem coming back for one last season. Can he help us go undefeated for yet another season and get him to back-to-back national championships? But I did manage to find one of the players that did leave us, and he was pretty much a really big reason for us being very successful. Emmanuel Pollard, the running back with 96 speed, 97 change of direction, bronze shifty, bronze downhill. You get it. He went to the Texas Longhorns to be the veteran running back in that group. He won a national championship with us, and he was like, you know what? I'm taking my talents to Texas. So you know what we decided to do? We decided to put them on our board, and yeah, we're facing Texas this year. They got a decent roster, but they are not in the same level we are. Not even close. Also, the conference looks pretty much the same as last season, except some teams have definitely just continued to go down and down and down in overall. Metro Atlanta, imagine, just imagine, if we would have took control of Metro Atlanta, they could be in the spot Central Texas Engineering's in right now. But just seems Metro Atlanta will never truly get that shine that they so desired. It never will. But you could tell who the obvious leaders in the conference are. Us at number 1 in the conference, Oregon Tech at 2. They'll probably go undefeated. Well, I guess no. They'll most likely go 4-1 because everybody in the conference has to face each other at least once every year. Nothing changes. And yeah. We are, as usual, the dominant team in the conference. Here's the Heisman list. Pittsburgh's wide receivers on here. Also, Lorenzo Rivas, the quarterback who we decided to not take, instead taking Brian Sosa, who is now our starter. Lorenzo Rivas is a sophomore, a redshirt sophomore, which means if he would have committed to us, we could have definitely had him over Sosa right now. And not to mention, Lorenzo Rivas was an elite dev quarterback, so very understandable why he's here. But I'm sure he's wanting revenge on us. Well, I guess it's the battle of Brian Sosa versus Lorenzo Rivas. Washington is on our schedule, I believe, so we've got a tough one this year. Also, Bobby Samaya, a quarterback we're trying to go after at one point. I think he was like a 4 or 5 star quarterback. Yeah, instead he went to Ole Miss, and he's a decent quarterback, but I don't know. And preseason All-Americans, let's see how we are looking here. Don't know if we have any national All-Americans. It does not look like it at the moment. And no, we don't. Somehow after winning the Natty, we not only don't go up star rating, we don't start the season ranked higher than 15. We aren't respected as much as we should be. But people were saying, oh, last season was just a Mickey Mouse run. Their defense was really freaking good. But their offense, they just played a bunch of crappy opponents, even though we beat Notre Dame, A&M, Baylor, Ohio State, Michigan, Pitt, all of those big-time teams. We beat the number 1 team in Duke as well. So, yeah, but here's the first team for the conference. First team All-Americans for the conference and second team All-American. Not bad. And, of course, let's go check in on the recruits. Then we'll look at the schedule. Let's start off with the the highest ranked players we have. We have 2 5-stars. Free safety Calvin Faust and that's what we usually have been seeing. 80 speed, 92 throw power. I'm genuinely surprised Tyler Kennedy is 80 speed considering he is a pocket passer. I genuinely don't think that this game understands what a pocket passer is and what a dual threat is, what a pure runner is. I scouted a pure runner who was slower than this guy by like four speed. How does that make sense? The pure runner guy is supposed to be really good. He's supposed to be really fast. How does that make sense? It genuinely just doesn't. But 2 5-stars, Calvin Faust. I'll show him as well. 96 speed. Faust, I would love to get him. I would also just love to get Tyler Kennedy also. 6'6" quarterback with okay speed. 6'2 free safety coverage specialist. Forgot to mention that as well. 82 zone off the rip. Perfect. Also, Platinum Robber, which for those that don't know, Platinum Robber is the best ability you can get for zone coverage. It works wonders. Yeah, then just to go through everybody else, we've got a bunch of 4 stars, and then just genuinely just a bunch of people who have immediate interest in us. Also got a gem quarterback, Marcus Minus, 87 throw power, 83 speed. He should be pretty good to go after. Denton Cox, gem wide receiver. He is incredibly slow. I can't even deny it. 82 speed. His speed would definitely be something we have to grind on. Pause. Julius Merrill, 89 speed. I only wanted to keep guys at running back and receiver and quarterback who have 80 or better speed. Now, the receivers, I want those guys to have like 86 or 87 better. Typically, 88 is like the bare minimum. The only reason Denton Cox is on my board is because he is a gem, which could mean he is an elite dev or at least an impact. That is what recruits are looking like. And then for the schedule, like I said, Pitt, they want their rematch. They're the team we beat in the national championship with an insanely good defense. Our offense definitely struggled against them, but since we did win the Natty and won the last appearance against them, Pitt's got to come to our stadium. We are going to get to play against them at our home. Then you've got rivalry games against Baylor and A&M on the board. Of course, we always got to have those. Then we've got the Longhorns here. Like I said, they've got our former running back who helped us win a national championship last year. Kind of upset he left us, but at least I guess it's cool since it's a team in Texas. But hopefully we can go in, beat Texas. A couple SEC schools on our schedule. Then you've got the conference opponents and then Arkansas State for whatever reason. Then finally, Washington. The Brian Sosa versus Lorenzo Reed matchup we have all been wanting to see. If we can go undefeated this year, which I think we can, Pitt, Texas, and Washington will be the games I play. We've got a bunch of history with a couple of these teams, like Pitt. Obviously, we just beat them in the Natty. Texas, they have our former player. And then Washington, they have their starting quarterback as a player we were going after but decided to not choose their quarterback. And also, Vernon Shermer, one of our former wide receivers, I think it was like a year or two ago, he transferred to Washington. So now we've kind of got like a small rivalry with Washington. So that is actually pretty sick. But that will be the schedule this year. Let's get into the regular season and try to go undefeated and win another national championship back-to-back. Somehow, we're still only a B-plus championship contender, which is why I say they kind of screwed us over. But in the conference prestige, still only a C. Pitt is still a 99 overall. We are a 97. If we can win this game, we should be bumped straight into the top 10. Heck, some would argue even a top 5. Maybe we'd move up to like 7. But Pitt wanted their rematch, and we are going to be instantly giving it to them. And I think everybody is very eager to see how this rematch goes. And I will definitely try my best to win this. I will be very honest. It is not going to be easy. But we have tried to develop this team to be exactly what we needed them to be. Only 450 hours. A little disappointing that we aren't even at least at 5. Quarterback. Let's see. We've also got Marcus Minus, who surprisingly nobody's really looking after him. I mean, I'll put 10 into him just in case. Who is the fastest running back here? That would be Julius Merrill. They're all elusive or east-west playmakers. I mean, Carlos Fabroni has the best change of direction. I don't think I want Rico Cobbs. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think Carlos Fabroni might be the best. Just put 25 into both of them. Man, not having many hours frickin' sucks. I can't tell whether we just don't have the same amount of hours or not. It's guys like Timmy Fant I kind of want to bring in. He's got 89 speed, so he's not slow. We don't really know anything about, well, anybody else. Tight end. Did we have a tight end on the board? Yes. Josh Longaker. Josh Longak. We've obviously got some linemen here. I mean, Tyrone Earl, just give him 10 hours. And it's probably going to end up backfiring pretty bad. Quan Mama. Kind of reminds me of our old boy, John Mama. Oh, wait, never mind. Different series. Different freaking series. Ooh, Mike Abram. We are first on him. But that's not looking good for us. You know what? Screw it. I like Marcus Minus, but let's take points out of him. And who knows? We might get a ton of these points back anyways. We also just gotta hope a ton of these 3 stars do not immediately take us off. And what I mean by that is, like, hope a bunch of the 3 stars actually keep us on their board and not get convinced by other people to actually come in. Or, I mean, like, hoping other teams don't target them immediately. That's what I'm trying to say. Demarius Virgin, screw it. I want at least one of every position. At least what I could try to. But here we go. Pitt wants their national championship rematch. We're a little bit better this year. You know what? We're going to make them have a little bit of PTSD. We're rocking our good luck uniforms, the uniforms we won the Natty in. We're giving Pitt PTSD right now. You know what? They're going to rock. Let's go all white with Pitt. Yep. Alright, let's get into the national championship rematch here in the very first week of the season. Pitt looking to avenge themselves. They lost by a field goal. They don't think they should have lost, but history shows that they did. And now it is our time. So basically, Pitt got rewarded for losing the Natty, and we got not necessarily screwed over by it. Almost a good return. But yeah, Coach BJ Michaels leading this team from nothing to something. Now he's got a whole new, not necessarily a whole new group of guys to try to help make it to the Natty, but we've got a bunch of new faces around here, at least starting-wise. First play of the season will be a run play. Maybe hit like CJ Lacumbo here. And he can't hold on. It'll be 3rd and 7 just like that. Come on, Brian. It's going to be caught. It's 4th and 4. All my raise, no quitter. Gotta try to hit him underneath again. No matter how big of a lead you get, it doesn't matter. Pitt's got a freshman running back with 95 speed. That is freaking crazy, and he's already a high overall. All right, let's play great coverage here today, boys. Look at that, so many talented guys on this defense. I mean, offense definitely didn't help him there. Should have just punted it, but gosh dang, look how many freaking talented linemen they have. Second and 2. Let's press up and play good coverage. Gotta lock them up. And in motion. Well, hot diggity freaking dog. First and goal for Pitt. Checking out to the... They've already got a touchdown. Oh boy. Going for it on fourth was a early season mistake. We've got to get into mid-season form immediately, otherwise we are not going to win this. I mean, losing to the number 1 team ain't even that bad, but it's just the mind games. You don't want to lose to the team you just beat in the national championship, because it would literally prove their point. Well, it doesn't help when the blocking is like that. They're pressing Quan bars. He's not necessarily the fastest. But you know who wants another national championship? Ryan Raheem. He wants it done. And that's probably holding. Of course it is. First and 20 because some idiot on the O-line wanted to hold. I kind of like Leon Carter getting open here. Better yet, nobody was really open. I thought Carter was gonna get. Oh, excuse me. I thought he was gonna get open, but no, he just never did. Brian, I know you're on your route, but you got to block. 3rd and 11. This is pitiful. This is freaking pitiful. See if I can get Keenan Chip to come in and run like a corner. There you go. Got him on the corner route. Since we are already down 7, we kind of can't afford any empty drives at this point. Oh, Larry Robbins actually getting a nice speed boost there. Nice freaking speed boost. Let's trick him a little bit early. The pressure I mean, they just straight up recognized that play from the get-go. They were not confused at all. That crap hits him straight in the hands. What does it achieve? Well, pretty much nothing. First down, nearly broke away. Akeem Linder, he's pretty much been on the back burner a lot. Let's just do a simple little slants play. Trying to get some people underneath, maybe. And Keenan shipped down to the 1. Not a bad job from him. If we can get some good blocks off the edge, I think Leon Carter can get in here. Why are we even trying to run a jet sweep? It doesn't work. Of course, they cover Brian Raheem and leave the slant wide open. Now it's 4th and goal. Wanted us to go for it. See if we can get Leon Carter on like an out route. Yep, easy touchdown. We're going to tie the ball game right back up. 7 apiece. Offense just had a rough start. We're going to get the touchdown and tie the ball game up. Now let's see what defense can do at full force. Also, look at the kicker's drip. We had to get him fully swagged out. You already know. But yeah, let's see how the defense can do at hopefully full power. And they've already got a player down. And it's one of their best players, their wide receiver, Knight. Actually, crap, I think that was the Heisman contender that they had. Yeah, Jeremy Knight. So the early Heisman favorite, or Heisman contender, goes down immediately. It's going to be a TFL, 3rd and 2. Nearly had a really... He almost actually had a pretty good freaking speed boost there. Luckily, it did not matter. Oh, boy. This crap again. It's like we play completely idiotic when it comes to pass coverage. We're back in the end zone. Oh, Lord. This is why I hate playing against fast running backs. We don't have the fastest defensive players. And also, don't tell me that was our best corner. We could not afford to miss that tackle, and he just got freaking spun out. That freaking sucks. It's now back up by 7. Which means we just got to go back out and retaliate with another offensive touchdown. Or just a touchdown in general. Bars, he came in this year and supposed to be the #1 wide receiver. He's got to step up into that role pretty freaking quickly here. Larry Robbins will get the first, but that will be the end of the first quarter, where we are finding ourselves down by 7, 14-7. Very competitive game. Kyle Boyette, he's definitely done some film on us. I will be completely honest. He's done some film. Doesn't seem to be struggling. Down from our own 32, 1st and 10. Beginning of the second. Let's get the momentum. Going pretty well for us. I have Carter open. Out of the way, Carter. Catching it, staying in bounds, breaking the tackle, and getting even more. Leon Carter looking like Leon Kennedy a little bit. Nice first down run by Larry. Keenan Ship here. Get him running. Let's maybe hit Tyquan Hagan. Yeah, nobody really open that I'm going to try to give a shot to. No real reason to be stupid here. But you know what? Let's see about Quan Bars. Ooh, they are not covering up top. Yeah, they weren't covering over top. They were fully expecting the corner. 1st and goal. Ryan Sosa's not the fastest. Yeah, probably not smart to keep with him then. Okay, let's go drive. I'm expecting Quan Bars or Leon Carter to get open again. Or I guess it'll be a touchdown to somebody else. We're going to tie the ball game right back up. Still a long ways to go in the game. We don't get ball at half. So let's go get a stop and get the scoring back in our side. Cannot let Pitt get a touchdown. At most, a field goal. At most. We've got to play better defense than we have. We look like, I don't want to say we look like a shell of ourselves from last season. But we are leaving guys underneath so wide open. We just got to stop allowing that. Like, actually. Pitt looking to pass it yet again. And it's intercepted! Marcus Kenyon! He's going to get it going back our way. Okay, as soon as I was starting to talk down on our defense, we get a turnover. Marcus Kenyon will give it back to us. All we had to do was play the underneath. And somebody was eventually bound to get a turnover. I mean, the play action isn't going to work all game, to be completely honest. Hits Leon in the chest, and it bounces off. 5.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Still tied. Larry, run forward. Don't just stand there. You're not helping. Leon Carter might just be one of those sneaky players. Better yet, Quan Bars. Get in the end zone. Lob it over and don't give it straight to the DB. We're going to get the lead against Pitt. We've almost scored the same exact amount of points we did in the Natty. Maybe like one more field goal. But hey, we got the lead right back. We got the lead for the first time in the game. Which means we cannot give it up. That's just one stop from the defense. One stop. We also just have to keep making sure we cover underneath, because clearly that worked last time we did. QB's going to take it, and we're right there. We can't wrap up. We were right there to try to get the tackle, but we just could not. Now it'll be 2nd and inches. He's going to check it down. I don't know how he on earth. It's a fumble! We forced a fumble! Channing Poindexter pulls it out. He whips it out. And we're going to get the ball right back. 2 straight defensive turnovers. 2 straight. Okay, we are definitely having a better performance at the moment than we did last season. And Leon Carter is on one today. Absolutely balling out. But speaking of balling out, our quarterback, Brian Sosa, this is his first ever true start. Or his first ever actual start. And it happened to be against the national championship runner-ups. That's a really good sign. At least what I've seen so far. And that cross screen is probably the best way to go about anything. But you know what time it is. Let's see the Manu special in action. Brian Sosa, you know he ain't not getting it. Manu special works every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. Saquon Barr's in motion for a little bit of a trickery. That was really going to go nowhere. That's tragic. But it does push us back a little bit so we can actually run something like this. Ooh, okay, I don't hate a post here. Okay, 3rd and goal from the 8-yard line. I mean, they have more safety help on the left side. Okay, I think maybe Ship or Carter here. We'll just take our field goal. Kind of glad we pump faked that. Just take the 3. Take every points you can. Drippiest kicker in the game. Gonna get it. Field goal. 24-14. Failed to get in the end zone that time, but no fear, we do still put points up on the board. Any empty drive will hurt us, but a drive with points, regardless of the type, that's exactly what's needed. Alright. Down 10. It needs to start scoring. They hit us with the red zone scissor. They hit us with it. Running back ran kind of like an outward cross route, or I guess it's called a scissor route. And it's intercepted again. This time it could be, well, not taken back all the way, but we do pick it off again. It is sailed a little too high, and it is intercepted. The safety there taking that one away. 1.5 minutes left to go score. Hits really shooting themselves in the foot at this moment. And Quan Barr's gonna push it forward. So we've got 1 minute 19 left. They're double teaming Quan Barr's, which is good for us because we can do this. We can get CJ Lacombo open. 17-point lead. Who could have thought if our quarterback played good and we just improved the offense in general a little bit, we would be dominating Pitt right now by 17 points. Reminder, these were the 2 teams in the national championship last season. And we barely beat a lead this big. Ever. So for Pitt to now be down by this much, that's got to mean something. Defense has already forced 2 interceptions, 1 forced fumble. And now with 1 minute 3 left and the clock ticking, Pitt wants to find themselves in the end zone. No, not once. They need to find themselves in the end zone. Or at least get some kind of points on the board. Because something is better than nothing at this point. The way our offense has been going, it might be a long day for Pitt if they cannot figure it out. A fully healthy CTU is a danger to anybody in the country, even the number one team. They wanted their rematch. They had to come to our stadium. And it looks like they're absolutely blowing their chance. Spins off the move. They've got one timeout left. One timeout, 18 seconds. They finally call it. So no more timeouts, which means they'd have to hurry up and get to the ball, spike it, and then potentially take a field goal to just drop to a 14-point game. Well, they're not even going to get that chance. Or at least we're not going to try or let them. 3rd and 3. 12 seconds left. If they don't get this, then they'll probably just take the field goal, if I had to imagine. He's just going to throw it away and take the smart decision. Take your 3. Go into the half with at least a 2-score lead or 2-score deficit. Yep. 14-point ball game going into halftime. Unless we can get a return, like a touchdown return here. Well, I don't think we really have the speed to do that. Alright. Ryan Sosa's played actually pretty good so far. He's not thrown a pick yet. He has done everything we've asked of him. Not really struggling. He definitely learned behind David Paxson very, he actually learned behind him a lot. Of course, going on to win the Natty, you get some, not necessarily backup experience, but he gets to watch it firsthand from the sideline to see how it's going to be like, how he has to play, like the reads he's going to see. Pitt might have done some film watching, but so did we. I can't really say much about this team. I can't really say many bad things about this team going into halftime. I'd say just keep playing this kind of football, and we will win the ball game. But yeah, Pitt's going to get the ball coming out of half. Let's get either a stop or another turnover. Already got 2 picks, 1 forced fumble. Why not keep doing it? Crowd. No way we chose a man. Okay. We did not choose a man defense there. I do not believe we did. Watch out for a run here. No, it's a pass. We're leaving him open over the top. There's only one guy coming at you, and you've got to play good coverage on that. Plus, we accidentally switched it to cover 4 drop, so you should have been there regardless. Well, no, it wasn't. It was like cover something. It was one of those weird coverages. 1st and 10 for Pitt, though. That's just one of those where you've got to cover one, but you can't cover both. They're giving me the worst play calling ideas ever. Tight end in motion for Pitt. He's going to check it down, take the little easy pass to the tight end, and he's not going to get anything. Ransacked backwards. Ransacked might be a little bit of an overstatement. Really? We're trying to arm tackle at this point? Okay. 7. The lead goes back down to 7. The Heisman contending one of the preseason Heisman favorites, gets a touchdown. He went down earlier with a little bit of an... But there's 3 guys there. Not a single one of you could tackle him. I have no clue why we're trying to go with an arm tackle at this point. But yeah. Let's go back out on offense, get a drive that results in a touchdown, and just keep the success going. All right, CJ, start us off hot. Getting us to the 21. Let's see how a run will do us. They're going... Said like they've got 3 down linemen. I want to say 4-4-3. Well, we probably could have to the left, but I don't think that would have worked anyways. 2nd and 12. Let's put him on a post as well. Double posts. And he drops it! CJ, you've got to hold on. CJ Lacumbo could have just had a first down for us. He was actually really freaking open, too. He doesn't drop that one. But you already know us. We've got to go for it on 4th down. And the last thing we want to freaking do is pass it. I'm sorry, run it. These guys, we work so hard on their catching, and they can't hold on to a simple ball. The quarterbacks can put it on the dots, but we cannot result in a catch. Okay, nice TFL right there. Nice TFL. Okay. Funny how he can't knock that crap out. 3rd and 10 though. Let's not run that. Let's actually run just regular old coverage. See if we can get him here. And he goes down. 4th and 4. We're holding Pitt to just a field goal. We definitely need to stop trying to do the Detroit Lions strategy and just going for it on 4th down every time. He nearly misses that, actually. So freaking close to missing it. But now we've only got a 4-point lead. It's nearly come back. CJ was so close. He's actually just trying a nice little run here. See if we can get with Larry. Fastest running back on the team. Okay, 6 yards ain't bad. 6 yards is not bad. Looks like they've got 4 down linemen. And Brian, Hugh. Oh boy. For guys that we work on that have such great catching, they cannot catch the freaking ball. Leon Carter. It's been pretty clutch for us today. Can't even lie. Ooh, we need to get this ball out quick here. And Leon Carter holds on to it again. I am very, very happy he actually knows what the frick he's doing. Okay, 2nd and 7. Got a couple yards off that run. I think maybe Leon Carter, no, I think Ship will be open. Yep, he was, well, relatively open. He at least got enough. If we can get some blocks here, I'm a little worried that linebacker will come over. He wasn't able to come over in time. It'll be a 1st down. Let's see if they're ready to handle the jet sweep. Juan Bars with the ball. Yeah, he gets 3 yards. Not bad. Okay, 2nd and 7. One yard gain. Don't want to say we probably could have gotten a lot more yards there, but we probably could have. There was that one lineman covering him, and I did not want to give it a shot. Alright, nearly missed it, but the drippiest kicker in the game ain't gonna miss that. 7-point lead. Like I said before, some points are better than no points. Either way, we gotta keep this lead somehow. What would be helpful, however, is a turnover right here. We need a turnover. Going trips right. He's gonna play a nice little check down right there. Nice little check down. Not trying to do anything too risky. And we're going to get the sack. Harvey's back there. It'll be 3rd and 11. Just pressured him up the middle. No remorse for human life right there. Destroyed him. Jimmy freaking Harvey. Boom, just went right past him. Or I'm sorry, went right through him. I wonder... Nah. That'll be the end of the 3rd. We've got a 7-point lead over Pitt, the #1 team in the country. If we win this, would it bump us into the top 10? Or would it help us? Obviously, we aren't going to know if it does or not until, like, I don't know, freaking after week 1. We aren't going to know that. But 3rd and 11. So Larry Harvey, after having a big play, he's going to be taken out of the game. And they give it to him. We've got to cover that better. 1st and 10, 7.5 minutes left in the game. Cover 2 invert was not the play to call there. I mean, I figured it wasn't. We gotta play actual deep coverage because they're gonna pass it for sure. But you know what? They're not gonna get on us. They're not gonna get another run. We've wisened up to their methods. He knows back in. Never mind. He's going to step up. 3rd and 4. Now we have to cover underneath. And he's going to be stopped. 4th and 2. He will be stopped. Please press up. Tight end in motion. And he's going to be stopped. Turnover on downs. That is not going to work in our house, buddy. Quite literally our house, too. And Quan Bars has got a word to say to him. And that word is I guess 2 words. 1st down. Larry nearly broke outside. Ooh. I'm going to say something quick here. We need something quick. Why do they have the urge to constantly try to jump for it? Second and 10, though. Team Linder can't get anything. It'll be 3rd and 10. Should have probably turned this on a lot earlier. Oh, that was the stupidest one we should have went to. I'm going to be smart and punt it here. 4 minutes left in the game. I turned chew clock on, so I don't know why it's not chewing down faster. But I'm not gonna punt it until the clock goes out. Probably the best punt we're gonna get. But with 3.5 minutes left in the game, Pitt's got to score a touchdown to tie it up. And why is the slot wide open? I'm not asking y'all to cover the freaking flats. Oh my lord, can we please try to go for another pick? Instead of whatever the frick this is. Please. They're tight end in motion. And he drops the pick! We nearly had an interception. Cedric Free, you had one earlier, which was essentially a gimme. You can't drop that one too. They're just going to check it down to the running back, who's going to get 3rd and 4. Here, we need something to cover underneath. And it's incomplete. They're 4th and 4. 4th and 4. Press him up. Make him feel the pressure. And it's intercepted. Cedric Free again. He's going to get a second pick. He's going to try to take it the distance, but he's going down at the 12. He's got 103 rushing yards. Pitt has no answer. Crowd is absolutely booming. You know what? Screw it. Let's try run. And a slow Sosa. We'll get a bunch of yards eventually. I mean, Pitt's got one timeout left. It's 2nd and 12. We just need like a nice little game. Or at least we just need to get a little something. Okay, CJ, holding on. Now Pitt called their last time out. 1st down and touchdown might end this one. Speaking of touchdown, I think Bombars could be open. Ah, never mind. Nobody quick enough at least. Drippiest kicker in the game. Gonna make it a 10-point ball game yet again. We've relied on him a lot, and, well, he lives up to the drip. 37-27 against Pitt. We've now got a little bit of leeway with 1:54 left in the game. Just taking our field goals whenever we can. And it's knocked out. We were already there. Good job, Steven. Trying to go underneath, but it's not going to work. 3rd and 6. We'll call timeout. We want to have the ball in our hands whenever the game ends. 3rd and 6. And Poindexter's going to knock it away. 4th and 6. Got to cover everything. And I mean absolutely everything. And it's incomplete. He drops it. We're going to win this ball game and beat the number 1 team in the country and we get our rematch against Pitt and we walk out victorious, this time by 10. We showed who the true number 1 team should be. Hopefully, after week 1, the rankings change themselves a little bit. But this is a very good sign for the playoffs. Very, very good sign. Brian Sosa had a perfect day. Holy crap, I just realized 24 points in the second. That's typically where we do our best work, is in the second quarter. And we pretty much just held Pitt scoreless in the 4th and kept making field goals. We have Brian Sosa, 4 touchdowns, no picks, 333 yards, 42 passes. He did everything he needed to and more. He balled out. Did a lot better than David Paxton, it shows. 103 yards for Larry Robbins. Not bad from him at all. Brian Sosa did take a couple sacks, but it's okay. Receiving yards wise, not too bad of a day. Leon Carter might just show up as one of those better receivers. Now, we did have 4 drops in the day in total, but that's completely okay. And the defense was freaking balling out. 3 interceptions in total. Could have even had 4 if Cedric Free he didn't drop that one. But nice day tackling-wise. TFLs, we got 5 of them. 5 of them! Jimmy Harvey. I mean, obviously, I took control of him, and he absolutely bull rushed and finessed his way past that offensive lineman, probably the right guard or the center. I think it was the right guard. But he went right. He basically got a couple hands on him, boom, tossed him to the side, immediately taking down the QB. But yeah, Cedric Free was on it today. 93 zone, quarterback was overthrowing it, and Cedric, he did unfortunately have 1 dropped pick, but it is what it is. Cedric Free got 2 picks today, and also Marcus Kenyon, he got 1. Pitt is definitely not the same team they were last year, despite still being 99 overall. And since they are in the ACC, they'll probably still get the playoffs eventually. But that win against Pitt should hopefully not only age well, but it should help us a lot when it comes to making it back to the playoffs to try to defend our national championship. Yeah, 4 pass deflections on the day. And heck, Channing Poindexter did something we don't normally do, and that's force a fumble. He also recovered his own fumble. That's how you freaking show up. Now, no defensive touchdowns, but still. Very, very good game from the defense. But yeah, I mean, defense still looks really dominant, and the offense looks even better than last season. Brian Sosa definitely did his homework, knew exactly what he had to do this season to get a win against this team. Is Brian Sosa going to be the reason we win this year? I mean, defense still did incredible. You can't discredit the defense. They still did pretty good. Yeah, defense did incredibly well too. Even doing something we don't typically do, and that's force a fumble. Which I'm actually, like I said, I'm very, very surprised about. great game from everybody all around. And we started off the year 1-0 against a team we probably weren't expected to beat. Many people were saying last year was just a Mickey Mouse run to the Natty. Of course, we were the 9 seed, so not. I mean, of course, many people probably weren't happy we got ranked up into number 9. But we did beat Ohio State. We did beat Notre Dame. We did beat teams like A&M and Baylor, who weren't necessarily the best last season. But yeah, teams who weren't necessarily the best. And we're actually still on the board for we're still on the board for 1-5-star. I can't remember who it was. But surely our championship contender rises a lot, and also our ranking as well. Calvin Foss, I would not hate being first on, but the tight end, no Josh Lungok. Dang it. Okay. Cedric Free. Yep. Very deserved. He might even win National Defensive Player of the Week. 2 picks. Brian Sosa, really good game. No errors at all. Okay, I guess 2 picks wasn't enough. We are well past the points of trying to do anything against Baylor. Let's check out recruiting. We've got 100 hours. We're actually up to 9th on Tyler Kennedy. But I don't know how much longer that's going to last exactly. He likes playing time, which there's a good chance he can get some of that. Calvin Faust. Champion. Why couldn't you be like everybody else and like playing time or playing style, or heck, just have your hard sell be freaking clocked in? That would be so much easier for us. But no, he wants to be freaking difficult. DJ Radigan puts screw at 50. And then Afamaga. I don't know about him. Afamaga, let's just do 25, and then we can put, I guess, 25 into whoever else actually needs it. Applewhite definitely needs a little bit of help. Okay, 10 hours left. Mike Abram we're first on. Pickard. With them expired. You know what? Screw it. It'll be him. Probably going to have a bunch of other recruits take us off. But Baylor, I could just sim it, but I am not taking that chance. We've seen Oregon Tech. We've seen actually worse teams beat us whenever we're this good. I'm not having my perfect season and because of some freaking loser. Some loser like Baylor. I just sim to the end of the game. I can almost guarantee a win here. 10-0. 13-0. And Baylor gets a field goal, so they at least get on the board. 20-0. And yep, we win 20-3. So another great game from us. I don't see any issues why we can't come back and get the series lead. I think it's over A&M. I think the best we could do with Baylor is get it to 9-8. But yeah, shouldn't have been too hard of a game. We pretty much led the whole way. Brian Sosa, not the best game, only 141 passing yards, but still good enough. Baylor's quarterback, well, he got shut down pretty much. Rushing-wise, Larry Robbins didn't really do all too much. Receivers, well, Leon Carter, yet again, another pretty solid performance. About defense. Tackles, not too bad. TFLs, Mitch Meeks went off. 4 TFLs, 3.5 sacks. Is Mitch Meeks going to be the breakout star this year, like how Ralph Awesome had his breakout game? I don't remember when his was, Or like Devontae Jennings when he had his breakout game against Georgia in that bowl game. I don't know, but I'm certainly happy seeing this. Didn't get any picks. Pass deflections. Cedric Free, the only man to get one. No forced fumbles, no block kicks, safeties, or touchdowns. So just good game. Good game in general. On to the next one. Let's see actually how far up the rankings we actually move. We beat Pitt. We beat Baylor, so we're still 2-0. And also, remember how Santa Cruz had that span of like almost 4 years of going undefeated, going like 13-0 or 14-0, whatever, every single year? Well, this might be our chance to do that to like an even higher level. Let's see. Week 1 is truly where everything comes together. And we get moved up to number 7. Perfect. Also, we are actually up to number 3 on Tyler Kennedy, so he is definitely happy. Did that just say Memphis? I'm sorry, Texas is an 87, and they've got to come to us. Memphis and Arkansas are really Tyler's 2 top teams. Memphis ain't even ranked, are they? I don't think they are. They are not even ranked. I don't understand. Pitt did go down to 11, so they did win their week 1 game. Huh. That's interesting. Let's see the Heisman Watch. Okay, well, nothing's changed. I guess after this week, where everybody should have played at least once, unless somebody just straight up put all their bye weeks at the beginning of the year. But recruiting-wise, Calvin Foss, can we do a hard sell for him yet? No. What about Tyler Kennedy? You know, I hate the voice crack there, I'm sorry. But yeah, doing clocked in for him might actually work. But we're not going to know until we can actually try to get him unlocked. I wonder if there's anybody... No, we're not doing that. Okay. It's got 23 people on our board. How are we doing for minus? We're still first on him. So if we can't get Tyler Kennedy, minus should just be a pretty good backup. We should be able to develop. But let's get into our game against Texas, where we are facing off against our former player at running back, Emmanuel Pollard. He was with us last year when we won the Natty, but he decided to take his talents to South Beach. And by South Beach, I mean Texas. You know, let's rock that. We're only going to save our good luck uniforms for when we need it most, which is the yellow helmet, the black jersey, yellow pants, and then black socks and shoes. The ultimate combo that we have never lost against a big team, at least in this 3-year span at least. But it's time. Texas is trying to come into our stadium and try to end our undefeated season. And it's going to be very hard for the poll voters to take us out of the top 10 whenever we are facing off against all these SEC schools. We got Texas, Washington, Pitt, A&M, Baylor. We got one FCS school, but yeah. And also, Quan Barr should never drop a ball. But speaking of never dropping a ball, let's get into this game and try to dominate. Larry Robbins out of the gate. Massive run. 16 yards. So at least we know the ground game's looking pretty freaking dominant. I wouldn't hate a corner here. Larry, perfectly placed ball. you always got to look at how the location of the throw. If you throw that too soon, that's picked. If you throw that too late, it's picked. But luckily, we placed it right in time. Brian Sosa helping us out a ton. Also, Larry Robbins breaking several freaking tackles every time he gets the ball. Leon Carter, let's have him actually run a post here. Ryan Raheem, not really doing all too much ever. Or at least so far this beginning of the year. He's not done all too much. Oh, that sucks. You read it all the freaking way. That is such a stupid read. Pick 6. And I mean, they ran down on that so quickly. That's his first pick of the season. And I will take full blame on that. Take full blame. Yeah, that's why I don't call RPOs much. The only one I really like to call is the mono special because that's kind of hard to mess up. Face mask, by the way, face mask. Just wanted to let it be known. Keenan Ship trying to push forward. Didn't want to throw it too early because if you throw it early like that, he'll just try to possession catch it. Let's see. I think I'm gonna hand this off to Larry. Yep, good decision. Why did you? What? I don't understand. It's supposed to. I tried the spin move with him, but he just straight up just turned left and was like, "Give me." Whatever. 1st and 10. Wide open underneath Juan Bars. He looks like a freaking giant, even though he's only 6'1". You know what? Let's actually run away from their impact player. Or better yet, just run straight into a TFL. Okay, this game is intentionally trying to get me freaking fired. Okay, flood halfback swing. We haven't run this play in a while. Actually, let's get him on a drag. Brian Raheem. Leon Carter. It's got to be clutch for us. Don't mind. See, I don't mind a play action. I just don't really want to do an RPO. Nice catch. Keenan Ship holding on to that ball like it was his freaking baby. Like it was firstborn child. Fighting forward. Not getting stopped. Has coach suggestions changed any? Not really. And did he reach? No. 3rd and 1. See, I don't hate the idea of trying to get it to Taekwon Hagan here. So, R1's my first read. Oh, we had him. I was just a tad bit worried about the safety over top. Speaking of the safety, gonna corner with him. Let's run a slant with him. And Leon Carter can't hold on. In and out of his hands. You've been so reliable for us, Leon. Should have been a touchdown. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Ain't gonna get you the win now. Didn't work the way we wanted it to. But those kind of mistakes are gonna happen. We know not to count teams like Texas out. Is this want to be Arch Manning? But yeah, look right there in their backfield. Pollard returning. Wow, so if that were us, they would definitely not give us that first. And we can't get there in time, so we try switching the play. I guess, out of whatever. 2nd and 6. Emmanuel Pollard's first run against us is a TFL, loss of 1. That'll be 3rd and 7. A lot riding on this play here for Texas. And he's gonna be nearly sacked, but he's gonna be forced to throw it away. His check down man was not open. I was trying to bait him. But it will be a 4th down stop. Defense holds strong. And now we will be getting the ball right back. And CJ Lacumbo get a good return. Just a punter. No way, CJ Lacumbo! You thought he was going to be stopped? No way, Jose! We're going to tie the ball game up. CJ Lacumbo, our third or fourth string receiver. Punt return touchdown this early on in the season. It was just him and the punter. He spun off that tackle, broke technically 2, and in the end zone. Well, if we can't get it done on the offense, might as well get it done somewhere. What a way to tie the game up. Didn't even have to do much on the O. Alright, now defense getting... Surely defense can't be happy. They're like, we're coming back out on the field this quick? I mean, okay, but don't expect us to get a stop like that again. They're going to check it down. Not a bad idea. I mean, we had several guys covered. Or everybody deep covered, I mean. Watch out for a run here. It's Pollard territory. Brink trying to get the tackle, but he gets shrugged off, and instead Pollard gets 5. 2nd and 5. And he's going to get sacked. Everybody crowding him in the backfield. No chance of getting that one out. Instead, it's a sack. And he's going to get sacked again. Jimmy Solija bringing him down. That Texas O-line don't know what hit him. We upgraded some of the guys to have the 3rd down, or the ability to stop other teams on 3rd and 4th down a lot better. Jimmy Solija, a product of that development. He's already got 2 sacks today. We don't have Ralph Awesome. We don't have Devontae Jennings. So we need somebody else to step up. And we obviously don't have him because they graduated. We needed somebody else to step up. Him, maybe guys like Jimmy Harvey could. Okay, not as good of a return, but can't be a home run every time. Alright, let's go back out on offense. See if we can get a decent run. Decent run. Forget about just decent. It'll be a 1st down. 55 yards on the day already. Hard to ask for more. You know, we haven't really seen Brian Raheem all too much this year. Looks like we're not going to get to see him here as we get sacked for a 9-yard loss. It is a tied ball game at the end of 1. Defense has made several stops on Texas. Emmanuel Pollard, luckily, has not really done all too much. He's managed to have his largest run be only 5 yards, and if I'm Texas, I'm looking his way. If they watched the Pitt game, if they watched any film on that, maybe they'd know that a fast running back is one of our weaknesses. Also, if they were paying any attention. Dang, we had that covered. Nobody really open on that one. Let's see what we can get here. Pass interference. He was all over him. He was over him like fish were in the water, or water on fish. That's an actual crazy no call right there. Okay, can't do anything with it on the offense, unfortunately, so I'm going to go back out on defense. See what we can get here. Defense has done everything we've asked of them and more. We have just failed to get any kind of answer on offense. And we're getting coached. Yeah, let's all just chase after him instead of trying to actually play deep coverage. So we don't let something like that happen. Patrick McLaughlin torches us deep. We nearly get pressure on him deep, but instead, Dalton Lyles and Khalil Rudolph want to just not cover like they're supposed to. That absolutely freaking sucks. Now we're down 7 because the offense doesn't know how to get down the field this game. The only touchdown we have had was CJ Lacumbo with a punt return touchdown. We've got to reward his success with actually driving down the field and getting in the end zone. We can't just leave it like this. This might be either good or bad. Cannon chip. I'm sorry, Brian Raheem breaking tackles. That's good. Really good. You know, Leon Cotta to post. Oh, Lord. We've got... Brother, you are not John Cena. You have no right at all to saying you can't see me. Buddy, we can see you. Oh, my Lord. Come on. We are dropping everything at the moment. You know what? Let's have Akeem Linder run a wheel. 4th and 1. Okay, Brian. It's just 1 yard. We get it. We have to get in the end zone. Nice job, Keenan. Not getting out of bounds, but staying up enough so you don't have to freaking fall out. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why the frick can... You are so open! We had an open wide receiver. And we just refuse to try to lead our receivers. Like, absolutely refuse. Like, are we actually trying? There's levels to it, come on. CJ Lacumbo. First down. First down, Lacumbo. Have him go underneath. And he holds on. Lacumbo yet again. Another grab. Check curl flats. Let's actually have Leon Cotta run it like that. Have him run a slants. So... And he's going to get in the end zone. We're going to tie the ball game up. 14 apiece. They were so concerned with Leon Carter on that drag that they completely left our running back uncovered. All right. Texas now has 3 minutes, 38 seconds. Okay, I mean, it's getting ridiculous with these penalties, like these no-call. Yeah, these no-call penalties. We are not letting Pollard have a breakout. We are not letting him break out against us. That is the last thing I will ever allow. On my freaking dead body will we allow that. Should have had several people there, but nope. How did Poindexter please have any kind of awareness? You could have taken that back to the house. But it's 2nd and 10. Crowd being as loud as ever. And he makes the grab. We weren't there in time. Shouldn't have overread it like we did, because we would have had a pick. 1st and 10. Second and 2. Texas trying their absolute best. Completely left uncovered. Surely they aren't going to try to run it here. Not for a second they were going to try to go something else. 2-minute warning in the second quarter. All right, 2 minutes left in the second quarter, in the first half. And it's user alert! Marcus Kenyon gonna have it going back the other way. I knew exactly where they wanted to go with that, and we're gonna pull it. A minute 54 left in the first half. We got all 3 timeouts. Let's go try to score and get the lead before the half. There is 2 of y'all. He runs right in between. What is the pass blocking for a screen in this game? Quan Bars beats the press. End zone. Touchdown. We've got the lead. CTU back on top. Or I guess we weren't ever on top. We're on top now. They weren't good enough to stop Quan Bars on the press, so he just gets an easy 75-yard bomb. All right, minute 19 left for Texas to go try to score. We can actually do the gauntlet of freaking Texas teams this year. Last year we beat Michigan and Ohio State. This year we could beat A&M and we could beat A&M and we could beat A&M and Texas. Yeah, I mean we gotta watch underneath, of course. Sailed him. I'm Texas. I'll try to go to the sideline here. Several defenders there. Not many of them wanted to actually try to go block it, but hey, F it, we ball. All right, now Texas, 3rd and 10. Got a lot of pressure on them. They're going deep. And it's nearly intercepted. Khalil Rudolph could have had another interception for us, but he drops it. Why do we drop picks so much? I cannot answer that. But hey, it's held to 4th down. Can't complain. 41 seconds left for us to try to go extend our lead. Let's see what we got here. Leon Gata. You know, let's hurry up. We've got all 3 timeouts, so let's just try not to have to waste them, though. Corner. That was actually very close to being a pick. I don't think he would have been in downs anyways. A short cross. Okay, timeout, 3rd and 4. You know, I want a deep ball, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to risk it. Ooh, this could actually get open. Oh, there's a penalty. It's going to be pass interference. Coming back the other way. Finally, they call something. All right, let's go shock H option to see if we can beat them on that. The old trick, put the tight end on that. Now one-on-one shots. Oh no, I guess our quarterback was going to take the only shot there. You know what, let's actually have Juan Bars run a post. Give Brian Raheem a chance. You had nobody touch you. Ryan Sosa does have the arm, I do believe. It's all just a matter of really getting enough time to get it there. And no, can't catch it. CJ Lacumbo got there first, but he couldn't get the grab for the touchdown. Instead, we'll just have the lead by 7 going into the second half and halftime. Not the worst game, but offense has been held actually quite a lot today. Defense has been starting to pick up the pace around the end of the first half. We just got to keep it up, and offense got to just continue to click on all cylinders. We can't be getting beat like this again. Of course, it is a defensive play calling. We didn't really run the plays that we usually ran, and that's one that caused us to basically get hurt. Because we don't really know it as much. But Brian Sosa can't be mad. He is a really good quarterback, and he is one of the reasons why we were in this spot in the first place. Texas isn't as good as they are playing right now. We know it. We just got to stop allowing them to stay in this game. All right, here we go. Second half has begun. They will start at their own 15. Let's get it kicking. Let's get it started properly. Tight end in motion. Feel like it could be a run. It's going to be a QB run. Okay. I'm not trying to have a QB spy out because there's really no need to. That should have been Steven Brink right there. No excuse for him not to get under that. Playing way too high on it. Don't let Emmanuel get the edge. Okay. We know he's got electric speed. We trained him to have that. Well, I mean, you can't teach speed, but you can develop it a little bit more. And he's not going to get the first. So it'll be 2nd and 1. Can we put, cover 6? There we go. Sailed too high. It'll be 3rd and short. Or 3rd and 1. Watch just in case they do. Can't have anything nice. Cannot have anything nice at this point. Are we actually serious? Khalil Rudolph, for whatever reason, can't at least knock it out. Texas will tie the ball game. Bro, this Patrick McLaughlin guy has been cooking us all day. For whatever reason, Khalil wants to run a full 360 before trying to get the pick. Basically giving him no opportunity to see where the ball is going to be. Instead, just going off of blind faith. Now, I probably shouldn't have switched on, to be completely honest. Probably would have at least knocked it away. But we were literally right there in the guy's face. Alright, let's get a good return, CJ. Only you were faster. We shouldn't allow Texas to have this many points, but, well, we kind of are. They're leaving our boy, CJ Lacumbo, wide open. We're going to hit him. He will stay in bounds. And we love him for it. Let's actually have Keenan Chip's post go a lot deeper. Jesus Christ, they're trying to murder him. That's some kind of penalty. He was in midair. 2 guys go freaking jumping after him even after the ball's not in his hands anymore. They just tried to murder our receiver. I feel bad for whoever that was, but I also feel bad for the corner guard and Keenan Chip over there. Or I guess I shouldn't, because it's intercepted. For whatever reason, our quarterback's wanting to freaking throw it off his back foot. Back to the defense we go. So watch them probably allow freaking Patrick Stockton or whatever the frick his name is. Patrick to get cooked by that number 83 guy, basically. Even though we have deep zones, even though we should be able to deflect it. 3rd and 6. Alright, 3rd and 6. And it's deflected. Thank you, Steven. Texas will punt it right back. (21-21). I nearly got another big-time punt return touchdown, but weren't that lucky. Are they really trying to test us right now? They are seriously trying to test us. What? He gets pushed out of bounds, and he gets pushed freaking outwards, and there's nothing we can do about it. Carter will probably be covered. Freaking pounded. A right tackle wants to give it up. Left tackle wants to give it up. And then they want to stand there and act like nothing happens. Why Larry Robbins is stepping so far up into the pocket, I genuinely don't know. It's 3rd and 10. Ryan Raheem holds on. I don't know if I would have waited a second longer if he would have gotten open. You know what? Run a post. Juan Barnes is one of the only guys I can apparently trust to beat the press. Keenan Chip can't do it because I guess he's just too slow. Juan Barnes, he's 6'1". I think he's got like, what, 89, 90 speed? But still, we've got a 7-point lead now. Let's get another stop. Just don't let Emmanuel Pollard or Patrick McLaughlin. Do not let those frickin' bums beat us. We're better than that. Jesus freaking Christ, how hard is it to take down Emmanuel? Going under center, do not tell me they're going to try with the run again. And we're stopping him up the gut. Emmanuel, we are not letting you have a big game against us. That is the last thing I will allow. Especially here at home. Half these fans probably already hate you anyways. Lord, missed that dive tackle. Don't want to say we're paying for it. And Stephen Brink gets the interception. Let's go. Coverage works best when you know what the frick you're doing. Stephen Brink, he's our secret weapon. He's our Weapon X, I guess you could say. Not like a big hitter or anything. He's just really good at coverage. Quarterback, I think that's what his 2nd or 3rd pick today. Let's freaking go. I think we could possibly hit Keenan Chip here. Either him. Oh, yeah, Keenan wide open. Maybe try to give him a little bit more faith. Or blind faith to begin with. Nice job, Quan. Saw him get open. I felt that was a pretty good route. And now let's see. Are they going to continue to fall for the motions? You keep just running motions back to back. There's no, oh gosh, then maybe they're not falling for it at all. Not in the slightest. Maybe take that linebacker out from underneath. Or better yet, let's get it to CJ. You know, I am not running it with my QB here. That is the stupidest decision I will ever make. I think he's like 78 speed. But you know what? Just go underneath. CJ. First down. 400 passing yards, 2 picks. As long as we don't throw too many of them, I think we'll be fine. A nice job coming back to it, but Quan's hurt. Our best receiver. And actually our best player on the team. So now it looks like Keenan Shipp will have to take over that spot. 3rd and inches. Let's keep Quan in the game. You know what? Time to whip it. Time to whip it out. Manu special. Works every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. Let's see. Can Keenan Shipp get us in the end zone here on the jet sweep? And you cannot tell me he didn't reach over the end zone there. Well, we've got the lead, 28-21. Pushing the freaking pylon right now. Absolutely pushing it. Brian Sosa, he's thrown 2 picks. 2 of them that probably could have been avoided. Like 1 pick 6 off of that RPO right there that we're looking at, which you can go ahead and forget that. I'm not running that. But I am going to run this RPO right here. Palm bars could be open. And you know he's not dropping that. Touchdown. We're going to have a 14-point lead over Texas. You thought we were going to lose? Think again. Defense coming in clutch. And offense learning how to finally find an answer to what Texas is pulling on defense. Crazy to think, if we didn't have this overpowered 99 overall defense, we probably wouldn't be in any of these games. We'd be probably getting blown out like 50-20, 50-21 or something stupid like that. Big hit by Channing. Trying to switch the play, trying to confuse us. Not letting it first. They've got to get 2 scores. Got to get 2 scores to get a tie here. Okay, they do get the first, but I don't know how much that's going to matter in the long run. Clock's still ticking. And Stephen Brink, nearly got him down. Couldn't quite wrap up. Instead, he got slung off like a freaking slinky. Somehow gets brought down through traffic. He basically powers through while being tripped. Frick, he got me. I bit so hard in the play action. I bit so hard on it. Have no clue why I did, but I did. Looks like Emmanuel Pollard's actually out. But that current running back is freaking juking, schmooking, doing everything that needs to be done. Let's actually press up. Oh, there's a flag. It's going to be holding. It is. They're going to come back a little bit. Probably first and 20. Second and 13. I would love an interception here. Steven, do your job. I'm sorry, do you, dude. Do what you do. Not Gosh, dang it. Why do we suck at deep coverage? There is absolutely no reason we should suck at covering deep. At times we can look like the best team in the country, and then other times we look like, well, we look like we don't know what the frick we're doing. Like we were literally born yesterday, you could say. Nice return by CJ. He's had a good punt return and even a good freaking Leon Cotta, first down, no safety help, and him beating the press, or not the press, but beating the inside, getting the inside leverage. Exactly how it's gotta be done. Let's see if he can beat it here, though. Ah, Leon can't hold on. Threw it a little too far. You know, actually, let's... You know, Klumbar's, he could be a perfect smokescreen. Or better yet, Leon Cotta can just catch it and break a tackle and just keep on moving. First and goal. Let's have Quan run a slants. And Brian Raheem getting in the end zone. They tried to send the blitz. Safety, corner, whoever, did not matter. Brian Raheem will get in the end zone, putting it back up to a 14-point ball game. They thought they could blitz us. They thought wrong. And now 42-28, Texas with 4.5 minutes left. They've got to score 14 and get stops. So far, they have failed to do as such. For 1 second, it looked like we were actually going to lose this game. We're not letting it happen, though. We absolutely refuse. And also, for a guy who has 99 zone, 99 play rec, and everything, he is not freaking, what's his name, is not covering very well. I guess he got the tackle there. The screen. Can we get there in time? And we do. 4th and 2. Texas looks like they're going to try to actually go for it, though. And knocked away, turnover on down. Cedric Free almost had a pick. You gotta do better than that. Probably a little too high for Leon Carter. You can't leave our boys wide open. Defenders. And then Keenan Chip. He's doing the statue challenge from like 5 years ago. He broke a tackle, but he doesn't stay where we need him to. 2nd and 7, though. 3 minutes, 2 seconds left in the game. Brian Raheem gonna get in the end zone again. That's why he's our stud at tight end. 2 touchdowns, 1 broken tackle. That's how you get it done. 21-point ball game. 2 minutes, 56 seconds left in the game. I think we handled our lightweight fairly well in the second half. Looks like this will be a tougher year, but we gotta fight through it. Gotta fight through the challenges through the hardships and just continue to play good. Look at that, our two best corners bringing a man down. What a time to be alive. We're not letting him get it. It's 3rd and 2. Watch out here. And he sailed it. He sailed it. And he also sailed that one. Quarterback felt the pressure, couldn't get anything done. So let's just end this game. You can already see Brian Sosa is very freaking happy. And Akeem Linder wants to end this one and stop. Let's take it to the 2-minute warning, and let's end this one. I don't see the point in running an RPO, but okay. Let's get Leon Carter a touchdown. RPO works well. They were expecting the fade, but nope. 28-point lead. Absolutely unnecessary to score a touchdown there, but it is what it is. That is insane to think we were down by 7 at one point. Crazy to believe we were down by 7. Oh, come on. We nearly picked off the quarterback again. Leave no mercy. Show no mercy. Sampson. Bruce Sampson. Channing Poindexter now. They tried targeting our two best corners on back-to-back plays. What an idiot. And now Cedric Free will get the pick. That's game. They tried going to the well too many times, trying to throw at some of our best defenders. Oof. I've got 37 seconds left in the game. And that's a first. That's the end of the game. Don't even have to snap it. 2-1. What a dominant victory. We went from being down 7 to essentially doubling their score in just one half. We are a very dominant team. 522 passing yards, 7 touchdowns, 2 picks. He didn't look too hot in the first half, but in the second half, he freaking lit up the stat sheet. Not struggling at all. He basically said, I understand it now after throwing a second pick, and never, ever looked back. This could very well bump us up even further in the rankings, because Texas they're not any slouches. Brian Sosa, despite throwing those 2 picks, he still freaking came back and performed so much better. 65 completion percentage off 55 passing attempts, 7 touchdowns, over 522 yards. Larry Robbins had 80 rushing yards. Akeem Linder only had 23 off of just 1 carry. Receiving-wise, actually three 100-yard receivers. Juan Barnes getting 3 TDs. Leon Cotta getting actually one, and it was pretty much a garbage time TD, but still. Stat padding at its finest. CJ Lacumbo, 101 yards. Brian Raheem had 2 touchdowns, one off of pretty much them blitzing and not being that hard to catch it. It was a walk-in touchdown as long as our quarterback threw it ahead of him. And also his other one was he caught it, broke off a tackle, spun, and got basically a walk-in touchdown. Larry Robbins, I don't remember his touchdown, but yeah, he got one. Defensively, we were really good in the second half. The first half, well, we were looking really, really bad. But then when Texas started making mistakes at the end of the first half, our true potential started to show. We were forcing turnovers, forcing stops, not letting Texas even get past the 50. We aren't the same team we were last season, but we are still incredibly good. It's hard to take out every single good player on this defense, at least from last year in one offseason. What is that? 5 TFLs. Jimmy Salaja had a sack and a half, and Ezekiel Odenigbo, he's still on the team. He's also got to be a big-time player. Marcus Kenyon, Cedric Free, and Stephen Brink all got picks. Actually got one user lurk, I'm pretty sure, and then Stephen Brink got his because they tried throwing over the middle. They tried testing us over the middle. Did not work like it was doing all game. And then Cedric Free, basically, his pick ended the game. A bunch of pass deflections, 5 of them to be exact. No forced fumbles, no recoveries, no block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. But I gotta show my boy, CJ Lacumbo, 79-yard punt return touchdown. Big time player. I mean, we already know, who was it last season? Somebody last year in the playoffs had 2 punt return touchdowns in back-to-back playoff games. He cemented himself as a legend. CJ Lacumbo might just do that himself if he can keep up this level of performance. I was very shocked to have him return that punt. But 3 punt return touchdowns in the last 2 streams. I'm actually very shocked. We destroyed Texas. Our home stadium's got to be an insanely good place to play. We missed out on Afamwaga. Expected Kevin Briscoe as well. We moved down to 8. Really? Whatever, man. Okay, we're not doing too bad. Cole McGruber, we've fallen down to 4, I think. Juan Barnes, Offensive Player of the Week in the conference. Okay. What about Heisman Watch? Juan Barnes is now the lead in the Heisman. He has now got big weight on his shoulders. I mean, we just destroyed Texas, so yeah, and I'm going to be simming most of the rest of the games too. So we've just got Texas A&M, FCS school. I think Juan Barnes can definitely dominate those games. I don't see why he shouldn't. But yeah, we dominated Texas. We dominated, not Pitt. Actually, yeah, we did dominate Pitt because I'm pretty sure we won by 17. No, we won by 10. Beat Baylor by 17. Beat Texas by 28. Now it's time for A&M and the rest of our conference and Arkansas State to feel the wrath. Washington, I might just sim like half of it, play like the fourth quarter. But it's been a while since we've had a Heisman contender. Juan Barnes being that first one in a while feels nice. But his Heisman campaign is probably going to be very short-lived. Holy crap, we actually move up Tyler Kennedy's board. Can't hard sell him yet. He might actually clocked in. We are still an A-plus championship contender, which is nice. Demarius Virgin, let's screw it. Let's just do. Oh, actually, we can hard sell him. Playing sell. Let's see. Clock in. Show it to me. Okay, we can hard sell Radigan. Next playing style. I really freaking hope he likes locked in. I can't guarantee he will. Apple White's a no. Briscoe did take us off, unfortunately. We are still first on Mike Abram. Nobody really cares for him. Hopefully he's at least decent. And, yeah, okay. We can't hard sell anybody else. But let's get into next week. Hopefully Quan Barr stays on top of the Heisman, or at least in the Heisman, long enough for us to be doing good. We're fourth on Calvin Haast. We fell down. Or no, we're just barely outside of the top three for him. Cannot fall any further. A&M is 3-0. I wonder if they're actually getting votes right now. We move up to first on Tyler Kennedy. How much exactly are we at first on, by the way? Oh, we are actually first by a fair amount. Surely Memphis and Arkansas aren't able to keep up with us. Can't hard sell them yet. Cannot hard sell them yet. Fost we can. Oh, but that freaking brain exposure's so terrible. It's primetime player, ain't it? Wouldn't doubt it. Oh, Demarius Virgin, you don't like our playing style. That actually freaking sucks. But we've got to visit that 5-star Carlos Fabroni. We don't need 25 into him, to be honest. Juan Mama, probably don't need 25, maybe 10. Mitchell DeConti. I mean, I gotta keep 25 into Mike Abram. But first things first, I do want to bring him on a visit. And there's not much we can really do for Calvin. Except like Dallas Tech. Challenge or championship contender. Surely we stay ranked really high by that moment. Okay, visits. Let's see who needs to be coming on a visit by that time. Applewhites. He can come on one with Calvin Fost, playing time. Work wonders. Now we have no hours for any visits. Texas A&M is a 79 overall. We could probably dominate them in just fair sim, but I want to make sure we don't lose because we are rivals. Rivalry games can tend to be a little iffy. But we are closing in, if we haven't already, surpassing A&M in the rivalry series. Screw it. I'll just hop in so we can see what the rivalry is actually at right now, because I think that's the only way you can really check. Alright, let's see. What are we looking at rivalry-wise? This game could tie the series. We have a 4-game win streak in the rivalry. No opening drive touchdown. But we do fire back and get another. Our first score, 14-0. 28-0. Oh, yeah. 35. 42. A&M finally scores, but it might be a little too late. Can we drop 50? No, but 47-7. A&M went 3-1. We have tied the rivalry series 5-5. Next year would be big. But the real question is, did our wide receiver Quan Bars have a good game? Did he have any kind of factor in this? Their quarterback got shut down. Our quarterback played great. Quan Bars, his Heisman campaign might get shut down real freaking quickly. A great game from Brian Sosa. No picks. He's only got like 3 on the year. I'm pretty sure like either 2 or 3 on the year. And he's got a lot of touchdowns, so I wouldn't be surprised if Brian Sosa finds himself in the Heisman. Larry Robbins, 117 yards, 2 touchdowns, 4 broken tackles. Cam Linder, 3 of them. Not bad. And defensively, how do we do? Got a lot of TFLs, I'll say that. 9 TFLs, only 2 total sacks. Mitch Meeks got a sack and a half, and Ezekiel Odenigbo got a half. No picks. Only 1 pass deflection. Dalton Lyles. Mitch Meeks forced 2 fumbles, and he recovered 4. Don't know how that works. The numbers don't necessarily add up. But hey, they forced 2 fumbles and got 4. And Mitch Meeks even got a safety? Man, he was balling out. He was freaking balling out like crazy. So we dominate A&M, and now it is on to the easier games. Until we get to Washington, this should be pretty much a cruise. The real games we had to worry about were Pitt. Pitt, of course, our rivals, Baylor and A&M, but we kind of handled them lightweight. And also Texas. Texas gave us a run for our money until halftime came, and halftime went. We dominated them. So now 47-7. Domination. Surely that moves us up. Nope, still at 8. Coach Prestige still says at B+ because they're not just looking at BJ Michaels. They're looking at every coach. And we are still the only team with anything into Mike Abram. Team's 25 will be able to get him. But Mitch Meeks, of course he deserves Player of the Week. 2 forced fumbles, 1 sack, 3 TFLs. Balling out. But let's see the Heisman watch. 3 Notre Dame players. Of course, they love Notre Dame a lot. They love them a lot. How is our quarterback doing? 2 picks, 16 touchdowns. Surely he finds his way into the Heisman eventually this year. Surely. Still 4th on Calvin Faust. And it's going to be very, very, very freaking close. But we are 1st on Tyler Kennedy. Still no hard sells. Still can't hard sell him. Speaking of which, how are we doing right now? Still got a massive lead. Memphis and Arkansas are not the 2 teams I were expecting at all to try to get them. Looks like Oregon Tech did get locked out for them. But it's really between us, Arkansas, and Memphis. I don't think Arkansas or Memphis are ranked. I don't know how Memphis even is high on them in the first place. DJ Radigan, I think we had 50. Demarius Virgin, we had... Oh, wait, we can hard sell him. And Primetime Player did work. Okay, that's good. Radigan, I'm sorry, I can't do that to you. Hard sell. Please be literally anything else. I'm going to go with the clutch, because the other one would hurt us very freaking badly. Dallas Tech, playing time. If we can get a lot of good mean the freaking world to us. Also, Tyler Kennedy, If we can dominate, we need him to hurry up and get to his top 5 so we can bring him on a visit before we play Dallas Tech, which I think it's still a while before we even do. First on Denton Cox, and San Diego State took their offer out. Let's see, who can all get our hard sell? I mean, Denton Cox doesn't need it. First on Timmy Fant, nobody... I mean, Louisiana is going after him, but I don't think they actually care. Mike Abram, there's really nobody trying for him at all. He likes playing time. Well, I just want you on my team, buddy. Juan Mama. Man, there is probably not too many good things we can get for him. Marcus Minus. Still ain't got to put points into him. But I will. 10 points. Just so we can try to hurry up and get him on the team. Demarius Virgin. He did like the hard sell. Okay, we figured it out. Bring him on a visit. Dallas, bro. Dallas Tech is going to be a massive freaking game that I'm not going to play because Sim is going to help us out there. But we could very well get first if we win that game. Mitchell DeConti, I think we pretty much already figured we were going to fall for him. Calvin Fost, we already know his works. Oh, David Applewhite. Got to reach into your top 10. Got to reach into our bag. Always clocked in. I love it. Byard, we can't really do anything about. I think Michigan's got Byard. There's no saving what we can do. Picard. Alright. Every top 25 school has at least one FCS school on their schedule. So first on Kennedy, but Gruber takes us off. We win easily, I imagine. Please tell me our quarterback had a good game again. Brian Sosa, 6 touchdowns. Okay, give him a Heisman spot, please. Wow. They lost to Indiana, and he still gets favorited. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I mean, our quarterback is freaking cooking right now. Cooking with freaking grease. Okay, let's see, like, how good he is compared to the rest of the nation. Yards. Not even showing up on the page. Touchdowns. He is second in touchdowns. Nice. Yes. Looks like there's a couple starters who don't even have a pick. Okay, I mean, he's second in passing touchdowns, but not even close in yards. This is where he should really break out. And here we go. Tyler Kennedy. Can't have him on a visit against them. That would have been big. Week 9. Let's do that. Playing time. I don't know if he likes championship contender or not. But at least we can hard sell him now. Playing time, no. Please, for the love of God, don't be primetime player. It's going to be a primetime player in it. Oh, it could be that. It could be Star Search, but you know what? I'll just rock primetime player for now. Memphis and Arkansas don't really have a good chance with them. Okay, Tyler Kennedy has to be the first 5-star we get. There's not really... Oh, crap, Duke's offering. That is not good. But they're so far behind. Please tell me it doesn't matter. Oh, we need to hurry up. We need to hurry up and face off against Dallas Tech. He needs to freaking hurry up. Because Calvin Foss is committing anytime soon. We're actually up at first on DJ Radigan. Okay. Julius Merrill. See, we've already hard sell these guys. Denton Cox. Okay, he's still good. What about Dillard? He's also good. Sammy Fance. Well, Louisiana still has their offer in, but I don't know for how much longer. Week 7's got to be a massive week, is all I'm going to say. It has to be an absolutely massive, massive week. Gotta have a prayer. It works here. Need it to work. Somehow still first on Mike Abram. Like, I genuinely don't know why nobody's going after him. If he turns out to be good, I'm literally going to be shocked. But minus... Okay, we should start rising on him quite a lot more. But here we go. Now we're into the easier stretch of the season. Oregon Tech, of course, is another team that we got to worry about. Move down to 10. Please. No! Frick. That would have been absolutely freaking massive to get him. So we could have gotten a good safety. Is our quarterback just not having a bunch of good games or anything? 27-6. Dallas Tech, man, all we needed was Calvin Foss to last one more week. We would have gotten him too if it weren't for those meddling whoever the frick got him. Either Clemson, Florida, or Ohio State, of course. Clemson might end up getting him. That hard sell did work. It did work. How are we doing against everybody else? Memphis is somehow doing good. But we should be able to last till week 9, which week 9 should be near the end of where he's probably going to end up committing. But Calvin Fost, man. We just need Dallas Tech, this game against Dallas Tech, to be massive. Because look how many people we've got on a visit. You got to also remember, we had Calvin Fost coming on this game too. But we need to dominate Dallas Tech and show everybody what it's like defensively. Kansas State rose to first just because of this visit, or because of his visit last week. Tyler Kennedy, come on. I might have spoke too soon when talking about getting him. So freaking brand exposure isn't the best. But if we can dominate Oregon Tech, that'll be absolutely perfect. But Applewhite takes us off. Nick Pickard takes us off. I guess it's time to just try to hard sell Mike Abram. Just try to get him to commit as soon as he can. We're assuming he likes pro potential, at least. If he does, that's going to be nice. Tyrone Earl, let's do 40. So who knows? These 3 stars might actually be really freaking good. And I can't imagine many people put points into Marcus Menace. He's a menace. Okay, Quan, you can get 40. And then DeConti can also get 40. Better yet, man, California really wants him. We can just hard sell him. Why not? Aspirational goals. Okay, DeConti, I see you, bud. Well, we got 1 5-star left on the board. And we get DJ Radigan to commit. But Demarius freaking Virgin. And Auburn's actually putting points into Marcus. Leon Carter has 223 yards this game. Surely that means our quarterback had a great game. Still, no. Did I just see 3 Notre Dame players still? Wow. Please tell me Brian Sosa's doing really good. Oh no. He might be hurt. Who is hurt at the moment? I think Brian was. Oh, Keenan Cornell's out, and Larry Robbins. Who do we got this week? Oregon Tech? No, Vermont State. Okay. Not too much to worry about, at least. We're still insanely good, but I thought we were going to be able to get to Demarius Virgin. Tyler Kennedy, please last one more week at top. If we can stay on top going into week 9, that would be perfect. Don't know why San Diego State's trying to offer him now. I mean, there's not really much good stuff we can offer him. We just straight up go 50. Timmy Fant will go, I want to say 50. Well, that hard sell wouldn't actually be that bad. But we do not want Timmy to slide out of our hands. Also, Mike Abram, yeah. That's our final points. Quan Mama, he could actually come on a visit, and I feel like it'd be decent. Yeah, if we can stay first on uh on Tyler, I mean, then we should be good. But Marcus is he's getting looked at. He likes championship contender, coast conference prestige. He's probably also an aspirational goals kind of guy. No, not 5. Freaking move. Yeah, I can imagine he's also a conference or aspirational goals kind of guy. And then for Brony, yeah. Recruiting's not going as well as I thought it would. We are still doing pretty okay. Just keep that development coming. Keep it coming. Okay, we're still first on Tyler Kennedy, but barely. We keep falling by like 1 spot every game. Brian Raheem has set the CTEU career receptions record. Pretty sure we had him since year 1. Bruce Sampson, 1 pick. Leon Cotta, another good game. And now we've got probably our toughest battle yet. Oregon Tech. Let's see about... You know what? When DBs get drafted, we're a defensive group. When DBs get drafted, all other DBs will get a upgrade or a bunch of XP. Wow. Buffalo's QB's here. Sam Houston's QB's here. The only team here that's actually ranked is Notre Dame. Please tell me Pitt stayed good this year. Yeah, they're freaking number 5. I don't see A&M on here. Memphis is 22. Arkansas is not on here, so I don't know why he really likes them. But this could be the week we end up getting Tyler Kennedy. He's coming on a visit this week. We need an absolutely massive game for Tyler Kennedy to love it. Otherwise, Memphis or Arkansas could end up coming in and basically stealing him away from us, which that's the last thing we kind of want. We have... he can't come on a visit that week. We might not get Denton Cox, but I wouldn't be too upset. He is literally 82 speed. He's essentially... I'd move him over to tight end eventually. Timmy Fantz, week 10. Okay, Mike Abram is being looked at. But he's coming on a visit this week, so Mike might as well just end up committing now. Tyrone Earl. We don't get Mitchell DeConte, which is a little sad. But I love that everybody is very happy about us being championship contenders. Finally, something makes sense. Bring him on a visit with him. I think it's them. Oh, wait, I got 5 hours left. Gotta put that into somebody. It's gotta go somewhere. I guess we can do Kai Boker. I guess Ty Dillard. We're going to need a lot of receivers. All right, we've got 3 and 4 Oregon Tech. Beating them should be pretty good. Typically, they have a Heisman contender or sometime in the year, or at least they typically do the last couple of years. But we need to come in, absolutely spank Oregon Tech, and not even let it be close. Okay, 14-0, 17-0, 20-0, 20-7, 28-7. So we needed to come in and dominate, so we could maybe impress Tyler Kennedy, and I hope that was enough to impress him. I mean, Oregon Tech, I'd say they were considered definitely considered a lower tier opponent. So hopefully he liked that. Under our quarterback, 201 yards, 1 touchdown. Running back had 50 yards, 1 touchdown, and Akeem Linder also had a touchdown. We didn't do as good receiving-wise as we typically do, but Ryan Raheem wanted his... Okay, probably because he took damage. Defensively, doesn't look like we did too bad. We didn't get sacked. We got a pick, though. Keenan Durham got 1. Got 3 PBUs. No forced fumbles, no recoveries, no blocks, no safeties, and no touchdowns. 9-0. Oregon Tech was probably... Them and Washington are probably going to be our toughest challenges for the rest of the season. But if we go undefeated for a 3rd straight year, they can't keep us out of the playoffs again. Absolutely no way. But let's hope the 2 visits that were coming this week commit. Mike Abram does. What about Taylor Kennedy? No, Tyler Kennedy did not. But we are far ahead of them. Down to 15? Really? Dude, we just won the Natty and we're undefeated still. Navy? undefeated or unranked BYU and unranked Navy in over us? Are you serious? We just won the Natty. Can you show us some respect, please? And it's not like we've played a bunch of scrubs. Pitt is 7-1 because of us. Texas sucks. A&M's. Are we serious? Washington will definitely put us back up on map. Put us in the map. Santa Cruz actually 5-3 somehow. Got a couple people visiting against Arkansas State. Oh, man. I mean, it was a blowout at least. It was a 21-point win. I am so freaking nervous that that Memphis or Arkansas are going to steal them. I mean, we've got the freaking lead. I don't know, man. Memphis might have planned it at the right exact freaking time, too. Which is the stupid part. I think they planned it perfectly. Let's just start pumping points into these guys that definitely don't need it. And then who else? You know what? 5. Okay. We've got a tough road ahead of us if we want to get any of these recruits. We do at least get Marcus Minus, so if we don't get Tyler Kennedy, then we've got another QB. We're 10-0, up to 14, but it's going to be very freaking close for Tyler Kennedy. Memphis did just have a good visit, but now it's Arkansas's time. This week will really determine whether we get Tyler Kennedy or not. This is literally the closest we've ever been to getting him. Because I already know freaking Denton Cox's hard sell is not going to be good. We can do what we can to get Denton, but no real use. Okay, Ty, you have aspirational goals. I'm okay with that. We know you're freaking hard sell, bud. You ain't fooling nobody. So we do have a very slim chance at getting Ty. Very slim chance. Because Arkansas, their visit this week could be good or bad, depending on whether they win or lose. Let's see, who all needs a visit? Just Carlos Fabroni. Now we can go look at guys who are not fully scouted, but we could definitely look at Ty Dillard. We don't really know much about him. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I think everybody we have on the board has 50 into them, so we can't do much else. Here we go. Do we get Tyler Kennedy or do we lose him? Do we get our first ever 5-star or do we not? And the answer is we don't. At least we get Marcus Minus, so... And we're back up in the top 10. Nice. it came down to the freaking wire to get him, but we just failed at the very end. I think we are actually fully healthy right now. Oh, crap. A full page of 90s. Yep, development has been great. But I think we're fully healthy right now. Never freaking mind. Two of our best defensive linemen. I think our backup center, either that or starting. Okay, this game against Washington might be a little rough, but I think we're still going to be A-okay. But man, freaking Arkansas. I had a feeling we should have freaking brought them on a visit week 10 instead. It's always week 9 or week 10. It's so hard to decide. Super hard to decide. We have everybody. Tyrone, you are unscouted. Let's go ahead and scout you fully. Dude, you are a bust. Carlos, you're 87 speed, 92 excel. Not bad, not bad. Ty Dillard, 89 speed. Okay, not bad either. How Arkansas and Memphis managed to get here, I genuinely don't know. Arkansas is not even ranked. And Memphis, they're not really too good. They're also ranked, but I don't know. I think this game against Washington should be a piece of cake. Kind of like Oregon Tech. It shouldn't be that hard to win this one. Should go 11-0, then face off against Santa Cruz, win that game. But Washington had a preseason Heisman favorite. Also, the battle between two quarterbacks we were going to get 2 years ago. Who did we want to get more? Brian Sosa. Who turned out to be a whole lot better? Well, arguably Brian Sosa, but that's just because he's playing for us, because we're already really freaking talented as a team in general. Just imagine if we would have had a guy like Lorenzo Rivas on the squad. He was fast. He was starting off faster than Brian. You know, since we are so much better than them. (13-6), 20-6, 23-13, and we will win. And we are 11-0. We went 23-13 in the battle of Lorenzo Rivas and Brian Sosa. Brian got the better this time of Lorenzo Rivas. I think he also beat him last season too, obviously. But let's see. How did he play exactly? Did we do too good? Well, Lorenzo Rivas, he had a solid game. But Brian Sosa, he has a lot more yards, but no touchdowns to show for it. So they kind of shut him down when it came to scoring. But the scoring part just had to be done on the ground. Brian Sosa had a rushing touchdown. Larry Robbins had one. Keenan Shipp had 105 yards receiving. We were coming into this game with like 4 injuries, so I'd understand why we struggled a little bit. We had 1 sack, no picks, no pass breakups. Okay, 1 forced fumble. Bruce Sampson actually got it, but we didn't recover it. No block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. But hey, we beat a top 15 school, and we are still undefeated. Perfect 11-0. I wonder if this win moves us into the top 5 at all. I can say it right now. They are definitely not questioning our legitness right now. They definitely can't. We beat several top schools. We beat Pitt, who's currently currently high in the rankings right now. I'd say top 5. But if you're here right now, just a quick, not to beg or anything, but just a quick ask to subscribe or like the video at least if you do enjoy. Yeah, will this win project us up any further, or will we pretty much stay the same? So we beat the number 14 team and we moved down to 10. Makes sense. Let that make sense, please. We beat a top 25 school and it moves us down in the rankings. Also, we don't get Denton Cox. He goes to San Diego State, despite them never putting points into him until like 3/4 of the way through the season. Also, Santa Cruz is 6-5, so they're actually having a pretty good year. Oregon Tech, holy crap! What are we looking at right now? 4 teams in the conference are bowl eligible. It's either Vermont State or Oregon Tech making it to the conference championship. What are we witnessing right now? This is actually crazy. You know it's crazy, this freaking Heisman list. Akron, they're literally starting off as a 0 overall when you first hop in. Sam Houston, kind of the same way. They're not that good, but at least they're a 1-star. North Texas quarterback here. I mean, Drew Mestamaker makes sense, but he's hurt. So are we going to see our quarterback make it there eventually? Are we looking at any awards this year at all? Not at the current moment. Like, how is Coach B.J. Michaels, who has had almost 3 back-to-back undefeated seasons, how is he not even getting a look at Coach of the Year? It's not like we're beating only scrubs. We beat the number 1 team to open the season, and they're still top 5. We just beat number 14 Washington, who is now number 20. Like, what? How are we getting so overlooked for these Coach of the Year awards? I do not understand. Also, our quarterback has only 2 picks compared to guys like Bill Jewell. Yeah, he's throwing 40 touchdowns, but he still has 8 picks. He's like Dak Prescott if he were in the freaking college level still. This is disrespect. Now, he probably doesn't even have 3,000 yards. No, he does. 33 touchdowns, 3 picks, 3,100 yards. Brian Sosa should be getting some looks at a potential QB of the year. Probably most likely won't win it, but at least got to get some looks. To be honest, I'm not upset about losing him. I'm not upset about losing Denton Cox. He's 82 speed. That I would have moved him over to tight end regardless. But not the worst class. Marcus Minus. We didn't get Tyler Kennedy, but at least we got a decent quarterback in Marcus. You got decent throw power off the rip. Pretty good speed for what I'm looking for. He could just be another case of a guy we have developed in the background for a while. But now we've got Santa Cruz, the only thing between us and going undefeated. And we commit Carlos Fabroni. Okay. Or Fraboni. And yep, we are 11-0. I'm sorry, we're 12-0. So 3 straight undefeated seasons. And it's not like we're beating some scrubs either. We're actually playing legit contenders. At least some of them. Brian Sosa had a player of the week, 6 touchdowns. Please tell me he gets some Heisman shine. And it will be Oregon Tech in the conference championship. So Vermont State couldn't get it done. At least Santa Cruz and Vermont State are both bowl eligible. Ain't Oregon Tech, even if they lose to us in the conference championship, they're still making it to a bowl game regardless. This is the best season in the conference in a long time, or maybe even ever. And we're actually up to 11 where we might face Duke. And then we'd have to go Notre Dame. And we maybe Michigan, Bama, Oklahoma State. Yeah. And it looks like there is two G5 schools, a Big Ten, Independent, SEC, and Big Ten. Two Big Ten schools, not realistically possible, but hey, I can't complain. We're in the freaking playoff race right now. The only way we can lose our spot is the conference championship. Well, I mean, Kalen Traore could be the first ever Sam Houston Heisman winner. I could be wrong with that, but I mean, we've got better stats than that. A lot more touchdowns, a lot less picks. Same thing here, more touchdowns, less picks. Stephen Rubin might actually... He'd make a lot more sense over Kalen Traore. Well, I guess Traore's got almost 7... He's got about 700 rushing yards. And I don't know if Sam Houston's doing all too good this year. That's the thing, though. They might not even be doing good. Yeah, I don't even think they're doing good. Nothing else we can do, really, recruiting-wise. Let's get to the conference championship. We do commit Kai Booker. Okay. And Tyrone Earl. Not bad. So we'll probably end up being the 11th seed, maybe even higher. But conference championship, I'll be back in just a second. All right, I'm back. We've got to win this game to most likely make the playoffs. Actually, let's see. How have our coaches been developing themselves? Oh, crap. We need to extend Taylor Watkins. I do not want him leaving, even though he's probably just going to end up leaving regardless. But Brian McManus, his tactician, is fully maxed out. We just got to win 8 top 25 games. We've already won 2. What about recruiting? Increased starting interest from QBs. D linemen look good. He looks more like a D coordinator than anything. Brian, don't know why you decided to be that. Almost, well, fully maxed out on all the stuff I kind of want. Motivator, well, he's got a pretty much maxed out, not pretty much, definitely maxed out motivator. He just needs to get 15 points to upgrade himself up to master motivator. And also, if we can win one more national championship, and heck, if we can win one more playoff game, we'd end up getting program builder, or we could. Coordinators likely leave, not worried about that. Increased home field advantage, composure. First round projected players. I mean, I would love that. I mean, I don't need... Ooh. High integrity might not be bad. Successful persuades refund the attempt. Persuades have a higher success rate, so that would help us out a lot. Let's see. I mean, it wouldn't be bad, but if we can win back-to-back national championships, we'd end up getting CEO. I mean, Gaines Getter isn't a bad idea, but it'd be crazy getting CEO. Plus, we'd have to probably spend a lot of points to get it. 35. Yeah, even if we had the ability to get it, it's still going to cost a lot. in a week to 8. What is it, like 4 or something? Bonus interest for... Ooh, Last Dance might not be bad. Because we'd actually be able to get 5 stars. Ooh, Dream School. Chance at instant committing when offering scholarships as their top school. Ooh, okay. That would be big, 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 big. So we need to win the national championship, and I say that as if it's super easy, which it's not. But I mean, the way we've been going, we might. We've been dominating good teams this year. But speaking of dominating good teams, Oregon Tech. We need to win this game, and we might end up moving up a little bit higher in the playoffs. So we can at least hopefully have a home field advantage. But we have been undefeated for 3 straight years. And remember, last time we faced off against Oregon Tech, we did dominate them like 20-6, I'm pretty sure. Don't expect it to be any different this time around. 7-13. 23-7. Oregon Tech unable to do much. 10-26. 33-10. Almost 40. And we're going to win the conference championship like that. And if you're wondering why I'm not actually going in and just playing these, well, we're kind of past the point of this. We're now in the points where we've got to be making the national championship or at the very minimum the playoffs. Because we're a really freaking good team. And we have been. The last 3 years, we've been an excellent team. Dion Ishmael walked, so David Paxson and Brian Sosa could run. But another year, I think this is like our 6th straight year where we win the conference championship. And our 2nd straight year of seeing the playoffs. Brian Sosa, not a terrible game. A good game from Larry Robbins, 2 touchdowns, 84 yards. Receiving-wise, not the best. What about defense? Not the most tackles, but 3 TFLs. John Coronado had a sack. Bruce Sampson went off with 3 picks. Dalton Miles had 1 as well. Pass deflections, well, Keenan Durham and Bruce Sampson had 1. So he could potentially have 4. No forced fumbles. No block kicks. No safeties. And no defensive touchdowns. But another year, another conference championship. Now it is time for our 2nd straight playoff appearance, which if we don't make it, it's rigged. Last year we were at number 9. This year we are hopefully not at 11, which I don't mind being 11. I can imagine the teams that draw us would be very upset. Whoever it is. We're a 97 overall team. It is not going to be easy to beat us. We're the 12th seed? Freaking really? Well, if we've got to pull this crap, then we've got to pull it. It's just, we've got to prove to everybody that last year was not a Mickey Mouse run. We won the Natty last year, and we're looking to try to back up that talk. We're 13-0, 3rd straight year 13-0. And we're still the 12th seed, so I think we did make the playoffs. Brian McManus, our offensive coordinator, wins the Coordinator of the Year. What about awards? Steven Rubin, I expected him. 5,100 yards, 55 touchdowns, and I think like 6 picks. A very, very good season from Stefan. I'm sorry, what? Explain to me how we are in the playoffs. Three straight years, we're 13-0. Last year we won the national championship. So you're telling me we beat the number 1 team at the time, who is probably now a playoff team, probably a first-round bye team, and this is what we get? We're number 12. Who the frick got in over us? Who got in the playoffs over an undefeated team who just won the Natty last season? An 11-2. You've got to be kidding me. Are you actually joking? You're acting as if we lost. They're acting as if we lost. This is ridiculous, man. 11-2 Tulane versus a 13-0. Number 12, by the way. We are ranked 12. We are higher ranked than Tulane, yet they get the playoff spot. 10-3 LSU shouldn't have been in the playoffs. 11-2 Tulane, who's ranked 16, 4 rankings below us, shouldn't have been in the playoffs. This is freaking ridiculous. We went undefeated for 3 straight years, won the national championship last season, and all we get for it is a freaking bowl game? Are you serious? You can't have anything nice with this freaking game because it's just straight up, and it's so idiotic. Oh boy, this is ridiculous. Let's hope some of these guys are actually good. Okay, a lot of them impacts. DJ Radigan is a star. And I don't think Ty Dillard is, but we only got... Oh wait, Marcus was an impact. Okay, he's at least decent. Oh, this is so stupid though, man. This is so stupid. Yeah, let's just not give an undefeated 13-0 team a playoff spot. You want to prove yourselves again? Make sure your national championship is actually worthy, is actually valid. Well, tough luck, buddy, because you're not gonna get this. You're not gonna get to prove it. I mean, Oregon Tech went 7-6. Santa Cruz went 6-6. Washington went 9-3. Oregon Tech went 7. Oh, we already saw that. Vermont State went 6-6. Now, why Texas and A&M went crappy seasons, I don't know. Pittsburgh went 10-2. Freaking Baylor went 8-4. How am I supposed to know that Texas and Texas A&M are both? Like, explain. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half of our games had teams that were with winning seasons that were bowl eligible. I can't control us having to play Arkansas State. I can't. Otherwise, I would have just freaking done a lot better. But I thought this was a pretty freaking good season. So I guess Pittsburgh gets revenge in a different way. They make the playoffs at 10-2 when they shouldn't have, and we don't. And let me guess, there's 2 Big Ten schools still in the top 4. There is indeed still 2 Big Ten schools still in the top 2. Michigan and USC. Like, this is freaking stupid. I can't say anything about this. I really can't. This is stupidest thing I have ever seen. There is only 2 teams in the playoffs right now that have no losses, and that is the 1-4 team. Notre Dame probably should have been up to 2. Georgia should have been 1. But I guess records just don't matter anymore. I guess it's your name. Tulane shouldn't have made it. They're not the highest. They shouldn't be the G5 representative. We should. This is so freaking stupid. We don't get to validate our national championship from last year because despite us going undefeated, beating the current number 7 team, current playoff team. It doesn't matter. I thought this was going to be a tough season. I thought we were going to finish in the playoffs, guaranteed. We're even number 12. How does the number 12 not make the playoffs? We are in top 12 contention. So we are very clearly the highest G5 school. Why we got bumped down in the rankings after losing? After winning. We won our conference, yet we got punished for it. We got punished for winning our conference championship against a team who was making a bowl game regardless. And Tulane, for whatever freaking reason, they get favored so much. They're moving up a conference. I do not care. Same thing with Boise State, who's somehow starting to do decent in the Big 12 or Big 10. Tulane, I guess I got to move them to the SEC so they can actually start struggling. I mean, they're a decent team, but they don't belong. They don't belong in the playoffs right now. The poll voters are absolute idiots if they think 16 is better than 12. Or I'm sorry, 16. Yeah, 16 is better than 12. And I swear, if they lost their conference championship, that's going to make me even more upset. Tulane. Nope, they won it 35-30. And we won ours 33-10. Make it make sense, man. Make it freaking make sense. LSU is a 3-loss school. LSU's a 3-loss school, yet somehow they're in over us. Tulane's a 2-loss school, they're in over us. Why don't you just put freaking Oregon or whoever else in there if you're going to be so freaking stingy about, oh, I don't want to put a number 12 over to 16. The 16 deserves it more despite them probably not having... You know what? I'll shut up if they faced off against a bunch of good opponents. I will shut up if that's the case. Like, I will absolutely immediately shut my mouth and just move on. No, I mean 10-3, 10-3. See, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, they had 9. Well, I mean, they lost to Akron. Akron's not even ranked. Nobody here except for Memphis was ranked. Like, at all. I suppose it's the combined opponents record. That's the only way I could think of it. But Memphis was the only team that was ranked on their entire schedule. We literally had A-plus championship contender. Why the frick did it change up now? We're even higher than Tulane. What reason are they in the playoffs right now and not us? Like, actually, what freaking reason? This is so stupid. I see job offers for Coach B.J. Michaels, Central Michigan. Those do not deserve being called higher spots. Let's see staff moves. Also, our former coach. I forgot his name. I think he went to be coordinator, or our former offensive coordinator. He went to be a coach somewhere. I don't remember his name, though. Yeah, I genuinely don't know his name. But let's see the conference Metro Atlanta goes in. They pretty much, after going 1-11, they went out and fired their entire coaching staff after literally just 1 year, not even giving them a chance to develop. Apparently, they hated what they saw so much that it was just time to go freaking, I don't know. I forgot what the word was. Basically, burn the village down. I guess it's because the Americans ranked so highly. NC State, this is so disrespectful to us. There's 79 overall. This is so freaking disrespectful. Incredibly just straight up disrespect. We should be suing the NCAA at the moment. We don't... Wait, we're fully healthy. Why are we down to a 94? What? Wait a second. Don't tell me one of our coaching staff left. No, we still have both of our coaches. Yeah, we're down to a 94? Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no reason to play this. We should destroy NC State. Shouldn't even be freaking close. Yeah, 14-0. No reason to be close. Now, if Tulane goes on to win the Natty, I'll completely understand it. I will completely understand it. But this was a big waste of a year. We did all of that for freaking nothing. But yeah, if Tulane's having a good playoffs run, then I can't deny it. But so far, Tulane has not won a single playoff game, and yeah, they still haven't even won one. Instead, it's freaking Duke. You know, I'm going to put all these playoff teams on our schedule next year. That way we have no option but to make it. They'd have no reason not to. I'll put the national champion. We don't even got to play our rivals anymore. I mean, I guess put Baylor on there eventually. No, not Baylor. Put A&M on there eventually, because next season we'd have the lead over them. We're not beating Baylor in the rivalry series. We were just way too far behind. We couldn't afford any mistakes, any blunders at the start of the series, and we kind of lost 2 games to them. 3 straight undefeated seasons, 14-0 this time. We win the Sun Bowl. Not that it matters at this point. It's pretty much playoffs or bust for us. When you win the Natty, you gotta expect to make it back to the playoffs. But the team that made it in over us, who was ranked 16, by the way, we were ranked 12. On paper, we should have made it because we were the highest ranked G5 school out of anybody in the G5, group of 5 schools, whatever. We were ranked higher than Tulane. That should be us. Excuse me, that should be us in the playoffs, not them. But I can't be salty forever. I'm going to say Duke wins the national championship. Not even close. But yeah, we're 14-0. We wasted a ton of really good talent this year, all because, oh, looky there. Duke's in the national championship against USC. Let's see their journeys. They won 31-13 against Georgia. Who could have guessed? Duke. I mean, at least my Trojans are in there, but yeah. But I'm going to put both USC and Duke on the schedule as much as I can. Like, I'm going to try to do my best to put all these top tier playoff caliber teams, national championship caliber teams, just to freaking prove a point. I want to eliminate any possible threat to our potential national championship run going into year 28 or year 8 with CTEU. Let's see. Got up to 9. And finally we're up to a freaking 2.5-star school. Freaking finally. I don't think we'll ever reach a 4-star school. That feels impossible. That is so stupid, though. So freaking stupid. But let's see. I wonder if increased chances sway quarterbacks. Nah, I'm not doing that. Let's go to defensive players motivator. We could get master motivator, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save these points for if we get more. But watch, it's gonna be Duke. Actually, no, it's USC. USC wins 35-27 against Duke. So we're going to be facing off against USC and Duke next season. I mean, I already said we would. And also, we beat the team that went to back-to-back national championships. That's got to mean something, right? Like, actually, it's got to mean something. But clearly it doesn't. Well, they went to 3 national championships in 4 years. Okay. The game just hates us. It just straight up hates us. Top stories, yep. USC wins. Let's go check all this stuff. Final conference standings, well, Oregon Tech's still a 3-star. We're a 2.5. Vermont State actually goes up. Uh, I think they all lost their bowl game, but hey, at least they made it 2-1. They can say they made it 2-1. So when the conference is at its best, it clearly doesn't mean anything. Tulane's moving up to the SEC. I don't give a crap what the frick anybody says. We moved Boise State to the Big Ten because they were very close to making it over us. And now Tulane has been an issue, or has been a thorn in the side of our freaking back, or a thorn in our sides. They deserve to make the, oh, excuse me, they deserve to go to the SEC. And the reason I say the SEC, well, they're kind of a southern team. And the SEC can use a little help now. But let's look at the season. Not a bad year at all. I mean, the combined opponent record definitely doesn't help. But how the frick do I keep getting unlucky with our opponents just absolutely sucking it every year? Of course, like 5 of them are conference. 6 of them are teams we can't really control. Like, I don't know why we still have to face off against Arkansas State. Makes no sense. But and we also dominate NC State. Kind of pointless to have us face off against them. But yeah. Second straight season finishing in the top 10. Last season it was 1. This season it's 9. For the last 4 straight years, we have finished in the top 25. And yet we still can't get any favorite. We can't get favorite at all. We started this year ranked 15. We beat a couple good teams. And yet somehow last year was better. And last year we started at like 23. Actually, no, I think it's like 21. Then again, we beat Ohio State and Notre Dame, 2 teams very much capable of making the playoffs. Next season, we're facing off against USC, Duke. I don't want to say Georgia, but at the same time, I kind of do. I mean, we already beat Pitt twice, so they don't get their rematch. They lost. They're 0-2 against us. There's no real reason to face them. But next season, going into year 28, I believe, can we finish the series ranked? I'm sorry, can we finish the series going undefeated? We're going to have technically 3 more episodes, 28, 29, and 30. So 3 more episodes left. I mean, we basically already accomplished what we wanted to do with any team in the conference, and that is win a national championship and also make the Pac-12 relevant, which I want to say it kind of is, but at the same time, it kind of isn't. But But yeah. Probably should have moved teams like Tulane and Boise State up conferences a lot sooner. Probably should have also done like realistic or semi-realistic conference changes. But we pretty much dominated this year as well. Nobody really stood a chance. Not Texas, not Baylor, not Pitt, even though they came very close to beating us. And also, not to mention, we beat a team that's currently in the playoffs by 10. We dominated them. Washington was ranked at 1.2, even though they lost their bowl game. Screw this game. Freaking screw this game. I hope 27 is so much better. I freaking hope so. Well, let's check the All-Americans. No national first teams. What about second teams? No, but what about freshmen? Our kicker, Ryan Allison. But he doesn't really like how our conference is right now. Oh, that sucks. The kicker with the most swag. I'm surprised we don't have a lot more people here on in the conference. Really? I'm very freaking surprised. Heck, even Kevin Cordero, he did throw 3 picks in sim, though. Not the worst season, not the best season, though. I mean, we went undefeated. We did everything we could. It's just somehow some idiot in the in the playoff rankings decided, hey, let's not put the number 12 team in here who beat a team that's already in the playoffs. Yeah, let's forget that. The only non-playoff team I want to be on the schedule is Baylor. And of course, a very good season from Brian Sosa. Hopefully he stays another year, which I'd imagine he would. Better than our quarterback last season. Pick-wise, touchdown-wise, just not yardage-wise. We've got to get more yards out of him. Of course, if he does stay this offseason, he's going to develop a lot more. A lot more. Also, Larry Robbins got over receivers. Juan Bars, who just had his last season, and Leon Carter. And now Leon's getting a little bit homesick. Why the frick did you come here if you were just going to be upset about proximity to home? Why the frick? Yeah, why the frick did you come here in the first place? Did he change his mind on something? I don't know. At least we got Brian Raheem that national championship last season. At least there's that. Sucks to see him go. Hopefully he goes to the NFL. He is good enough. Tackles, well, we actually had Keenan Durham had the most tackles out of anybody on the team in a while. Also, 3 guys with 10-plus TFLs. We just didn't have that 10-plus sack guy this year like I was expecting to be. At least like Ezekiel or Mitch Meeks. Then again, Mitch Meeks was definitely hurt a little bit this season, so that probably screwed up his ability to get sacks. And then Bruce Sampson, freaking perfect player, exactly how I wanted a player to be. Only 5 picks. The reason I say he's perfect, let's actually go in and look at him real quick. 99 zone, 99 play rec, 99 awareness, 90 speed. He's not slow in the slightest. He can kind of catch. Bruce Sampson is the definition of what I want at corner. He is the definition of it. And to only have 5 picks is a little bit sad. No pick sixes or defensive touchdowns this year. Channing Poindexter had 8 deflections. Bruce Sampson somehow allowed the most catches, but at least it was only 15. We forced 7 fumbles this year and picked up 9 somehow. Math don't add up, but it is what it is. Mitch Meeks and John Coronado, the only 2 guys to get safeties this year. And then, of course, let's look at the kicker, the most swaggiest kicker in the nation. Farthest was a 52-yarder. Don't know why he's wanted to leave, but oh man, it is what it is. Punter, for those who know punt stats. Kick return, no touchdowns here, but our boy, CJ Lacumbo, he got himself a punt return touchdown. I think it was against Pitt. Either Pitt or Texas. One of the two games I played. And that's the stats on the year. Unfortunately. Stupid. Very, very stupid we didn't make the playoffs this year. I was very much hoping we did, but at least it's not going to be a long night. But such a stupid thing that we missed the playoffs. Now let's check on players leaving. Because we very well could have went to win back-to-back national championships. Kevin Cordero is wanting to leave. Not been persuaded, so Marcus Minus will have to be... Are you friggin' serious? We're going to lose Jonathan Love, Connor Wright, Jamie Bunting, Montreal Newton, and Kevin Cordero. I just don't think Kevin was ever going to leave. And also, frick, our quarterback is staying another year. Nice. So Marcus Minus will get a little bit of time to develop. He's an impact. We have a fair amount of upgrades for him. Brian Raheem, 5th round pick. Ezekiel Odenigbo, 4th. And Quan Barrs, 3rd round. Stephen Brink, please tell me he gets drafted. I really hope he does. What about Channing Poindexter? Please develop a little bit further. No. He can't. So freaking sad Channing ain't gonna get drafted. Jonathan Love really worried about playing time? What are you talking about, Jonathan? That is so confusing. I mean, at least a bunch of the 4-star freshmen that we brought in this year should be developing nicely. Leon Vale. Surely Bruce Sampson can get drafted. 99 zone, 90 speed. If Bruce Sampson doesn't get drafted, there is something wrong with this game. He might not have put up the most impressive stats. He did lead the team in picks. But bro, 99 zone. If I'm a scout if I'm an NFL scout and I know that he's like the best zone coverage corner in all of college football, why not take advantage of that and draft a guy late in the draft when he's not projected to be a draft pick? That would be a major steal. And I'm pretty sure he'd have like 89 zone. Let's go to view roster and upgrade guys. But I mean, hey, at least we are a 2.5 star. So we've got something out of this season. We went undefeated again, which is really all we can do at the moment. But yeah, please tell me Bruce Sampson did get drafted. Okay, good. Round 5 pick. Okay. He wasn't projected to get drafted at all. But hey, at least he did get drafted. That's the thing. He got drafted. Brian Raheem, sorry to see you go, but love to watch you leave to the NFL. Man, really good players right here. 4 players that were very essential in us winning the national championship last season and us going undefeated this year. I feel so bad for Brian. We couldn't make the playoffs and actually help him out this season, but we did what we could. We did absolutely everything we possibly could. But it's been nice playing with him. Can't even lie. It's been nice playing with him, and hopefully he can go get the bag in the NFL and be a really good tight end. Now it's time to go look around the conference draft-wise. I wish you could just switch over and see a total list of like everybody who's projected in the draft. I know it'd be a long list, but surely it can work. Oregon Tech, Dennis Alibi, Terrence Sapp, and Isaiah Lamb. Okay, they're still looking good after all these years. Santa Cruz, no draft picks somehow. What about... But did we look at Metro Atlanta? Might have passed Metro Atlanta by accident. Okay, well, they didn't have draft pick anyways. And I'm pretty sure the next one would be Vermont State. And yeah, so us and Oregon Tech are pretty much the only teams ever having draft picks. I guess without further ado, let's get into the offseason. Let's see. Surely we've got a lot of 4-stars liking us now. And we finally got more recruiting hours. Thank you. Thank you, game. Let's just check the entire college football transfer portal period. Pat Jamison transferring. Oh, we could have got a good quarterback. 3 5-star quarterbacks transferring. Kyle Boyette, why don't you want to come here? Oh, deal breaker playing style. Buddy, we beat y'all 2 straight years. I'm surprised he doesn't want to come. Okay, quarterback. Let's see some 4-star quarterbacks. Derek DeMarco. Okay. From Texas Tech. Mumfield. Mateo Beach. I mean, they're all pocket passers, but we know that's... We could try to bring back Kevin Cordero, but not my biggest priority. We already know what he is. We already know how he is. He is a 3-star quarterback. I mean, Mateo Beach, Mumfield. Let's put those guys on there, and whoever we get, we get. Whoever we get, we shall get. Let's go to receivers. Any of these a lot. Melvin could do, wouldn't be bad. Everett McCarron's. I mean, George Agudosi. Wasn't that a guy? I think George was a guy we were trying to go after before. Larry Gilmore. I faintly remember him, but I do not care. Darren Wilbur. Okay, I will gladly accept. Which means one of these guys I am taking off. Because I don't mind getting a lot of receivers. It just, if it comes down to the space on the team, yeah, we can't have that. Fairfield, Ohio. We are first on these guys, so at least we've got that. Plus, we are pretty much at the point where we need to try to fight for a playoff spot. I want a freshman zone guy. Come on, show me what I want to see. There we go. Tarek Kendon. Then outside linebacker. Jonathan Love. I'd love to bring you back, but no pun intended. I don't think I want to accept you unless you're a freshman lurker. Whoever we get now could very well see through to the end of the Dynasty. Screw it. I'll just take one of the sophomores. I'll take Vince Good. All these freaking juniors who are literally just going to be 1-year rentals. Come on. Okay, Javier Higgins. Max Ellens. Okay. Tight end. We need another one. We only have Tyquan Higgins at the moment. But I'm not in the business for a pure blocker. You can go ahead and get that crap out of here. Because, I mean, as much as I would love to get a pure blocker, I am not that stupid. I am not trying to get him. Let's see, what else do we need? Free safety, since we couldn't get that 5-star. I'm saying that as if it's something easy to do. I mean, freshman hybrid ain't bad. You can at least do decent work with that. Come on, show me a fresh... There we go, Mike Presley. Love to see it. Cordell Vines. I might take off Vines. Okay. We could use one more guard. One more guard. And then we definitely need some strong safeties. Please. Okay, 2 stars where I draw the line. Alright, that's all the recruits we can look at now. We've already got a fair amount. I just can't wait till we can get up to like 1,000. But if that were to happen, we'd have to be very freaking lucky. But this next season, I do fully expect to be able to get up to number 1 eventually. Because I am going to absolutely load up the schedule with playoff teams. I'm going to try USC, Duke, heck, maybe Georgia, Bama. Do absolutely anything I can so we can get a first-round bye so I don't have to play as long and stay up as late as I did when we went to the Natty last episode. And also just so we can at least have a guaranteed first-round bye and be in the second round to make it to where we only have 3 games to make it to the national championship. Basically, all we've got to do is keep the defense as good at it as it has been every single year. Keep the defense good, and the offense should follow suit. We were at best a 97 overall team with a 96 offense and a 99 defense. Is it time we finally reach 99 overall? Is it actually time for that? But the first thing I want to do, we've only got 1 quarterback. Or no, technically 2, because we got Marcus Minus that committed. We just got to determine which one we want most. Do we want Mateo Beach, Derek DeMarco, or Jalen Mumfield? Which one does it look like we can get? Well, potentially all of them. We are highest on Beach and DeMarco. They're all pocket passers, so... I mean... We really only need one of them, but since we are already higher... Ooh, you know what? Mateo Beach might have to be the answer. I'll do Mateo Beach and Derek DeMarco. I'm just looking at the pipelines and thinking it's a little scary. And then we'll do 25 for Jalen Mumfield. I don't think the 3 stars are going to need it as bad. Running backs are looking good. Receivers, we only have 1 committed. And Dillard, we don't have to worry about at all. But Darren Wilbur, I do. I absolutely do want Darren Wilbur. Who else do we want? I mean, Darren's He's a freshman 4-star speedster. 6'4"? 6'4" and a speedster. He's probably going to end up being like 87 speed. Calling it now. Like 87 speed. I guess, I mean, I do want some height back on the team, but George Agadosi, let's do 25. Everett McCarron's, I'm going to take off McCarron's, even though he's 6'5", I would love to get him. Let's do Melvin Cadu. Melvin Cadu. We need tight end, so Poindexter, 25. Lineman, we already got tackle, guard, really just Higgins, do 25. I want to say a little less than half of our points to spend on all these other guys. Well, I don't know. I hope some of these guys are actually, like, talented. Well, I do want to do at least 25 for everybody. Because we don't... I mean, I know we lost a couple D tackles, but we already had, like, a lot of them to begin with. I don't think many of them were transferring. Well, I think we might have lost, like, 2, to be honest. 35 for them shouldn't hurt. 210 hours spent on everybody else. Oh, frick. We're second on Jonathan Love. Okay, let's really think about this. Who do we want to actually bring in? We need corner, so that's like our first. Since we're first on Damon Cano and Tyreek Kendon, we don't have to do immediate points. Doug Cook, I want to do 25. Actually, no, we'll do 40. And then I guess Capra will also do 40. We have some safeties, but most of them are literally just 3 stars we're already first on. I want to see how after this week goes before I try to go after them. But I do want 50 into Jonathan Love because I want to bring him back. We know he's a really good player. Good, Vince Good, we're first on. We'll do 10. Corners. I mean, Damone Cano, I don't think so. Maybe Tyreek Kendon. You know, I'll just do 5 for Tyreek. And then free safety. I know for sure Mike Presley. And then Kevon Keener. Now, I have faith we could stay first on them. We're going to rise for sure. But let's just see how next week goes. And I am trying to save my coaching points for another talent developer thing. If we can do talent developer, then we could do receiving game, or we can even get this up to freshman and sophomore DBs progress way faster. Please don't tell me everybody takes us off. Surely not. Wow. At least one took us off. Looks like Agadosi did, and yeah. Well, we don't get one of the receivers we were trying to look at. What about QBs? First, and second. Okay. We do need a new backup QB. Actually, are they all happy about playing time? Playing time. So yeah. They all know if they come to the team, they're going to get playing time, like, very soon. Like, not next season, but in year 29. So one of these 3 quarterbacks it's either them or Marcus Minus that will end up being our quarterback for the end or for the remaining part of the series. Who will it be? Will it be Derek DeMarco, Mateo Beach, Jalen Mumfield, or will it just simply be Marcus Minus? And now, we've got 150 hours. Wide receivers, well, Agadosi took us off. We are first on Darren Wilbert, because we did put a ton of points off on him to begin with. Melvin could do... Ooh, we could hard sell him, but I don't think we should just yet. Who do I want most, though? I mean, obviously, if I can get the highest ranked guy, I'm going to go after him. So Derek DeMarco, week 4, playing time. Mateo Beach, week 3. And then Mumpfield, just bring him on a visit this week. Actually, we could, in theory, hard sell all of them. How far are we ahead for him? I really hope we're fighting a lot. Yeah, Derek DeMarco is... We'll keep 15 to him for at least this week until we figure out a bit more. But, I'm aiming for Derek. I mean, the thing is, we don't even scramble that much anyways. But I do know I want Darren Wilbur to come on a visit as soon as possible. No matter what week we bring one of these guys on. Okay. We need another receiver. He likes championship contender. We'll give him that. Week 4. Hopefully he can last till then. Tight end. Damon Poindexter. And surprised he's not interested. But we do need a new tight end. We don't know his heart's... Well, maybe we do. That's Coach Prestige. Well, we don't even have enough hours to hard sell him, so never mind. Let's do simple 35. What about anybody else, though? Well, I guess quarterbacks, we can technically try hard selling them all. Mateo Beach, let's do hard sell that. Jalen Mumfield, we are second, and he's coming on a visit after this week. We could hard sell him. DeMarco, it's a risk. It's a risk, but screw it, let's try it. If he likes clocked in, then good for us. But if he doesn't, then we'll change our pitch. But A&M, Baylor, Arkansas. Wait, it must have been Memphis that got him. Did Memphis get Tyler Kennedy? Arkansas, why the frick are you being so greedy? Where are they? Why are y'all being so greedy? Y'all just got a 5-star quarterback. Why the frick are y'all being so greedy? You don't need him. You don't freaking need him. Man, it's a greed they speak of in the freaking Bible. Alright, Leon Higgins, who Troy is so far ahead. Let's see, though. 4th, 2nd, 1st, and 1st. What about outside linebacker? 1st, 2nd, and 2nd. Okay, not bad, not bad. We're still first on Jonathan Love. We just gotta hope we can bring him back. Corners, well, we're first on these two. We do fall for Damon Cano. Oh, crap, and we are falling for Tyreek Kendon. Not good. Not good at all. Kevon Keener, I feel like we'd actually have a decent chance. We just don't have any hours left over. Alright, we did what we could. Hopefully those hard sales are actually clocked in instead of something else. Clocked in will help us out a lot with those recruits. First on Beach. Quarterbacks. Well, we aren't getting a strong safety, unfortunately, so we gotta hope we can get a lot of those free safeties. Clocked in was correct for, well, most of them. How do we get... Oh, wait, yeah, we had him on a visit. That's why. You know what, better yet, let's just hard sell him. I'm going to go with clocked in for him, too. But I'm not doing 50, that's the thing. I will do that, but I won't do 50. Mateo Beach is coming on a visit this week, so I don't know if we can commit him, like instantly commit him this week. If we do or not, that'd be nice. But we're in week 3 right now. Derek DeMarco, we are doing actually really good for. I think it's going to be either Mateo or Derek. We just got to build up the QB room before our current one leaves. Kevin or Melvin could do. We fall for him. Down to 4th. I mean, we know we're at least getting 3 wide receivers because Ty Dillard is not sought after at all. Could do. We're going to have to try our best to guess this. Not aspirational goals. It's got to be something with championship contender. For the love of God, please don't be primetime player. I mean, it wouldn't be too bad. Well, I mean, hometown here, you're not even close to your hometown. So that wouldn't make sense. House call would be not the best. I think I want to try primetime player. I'm gonna try it. And he comes on a visit next week, so hopefully this hard sell works and the visit goes well. But speaking of visits, Darren Wilbur, week 4. He likes championship contender. So we do actually know it's hard sell. Not aspirational goals. What was it? Is it star? What the frick was it? It's the... I literally passed it. It's hometown hero. You're not anywhere close to your hometown, buddy. Oh, wait. No, that means you're a hero in your hometown. Oh, I'm so friggin'... I can be mentally challenged sometimes. What about Leon Higgins? Well, looks like we're doing pretty good for him. Just maybe add on a couple more hours. D-tackle. We're first on these 3 guys. Paul Best. We could probably hard sell you right now. He likes playing style and coach prestige. You know, I'm okay with that. Schedule you a visit this... Well, no. I don't think I got to schedule one. Hard sell should be a lot more than needed. Cade McCater. You could also... You're probably going to end up being the same thing. You like playing style. I think it's very evident. There's not many people who actually are gamer. I'm going to imagine Standard Bearer is what he is. Javier Higgins. I mean, your hard sell probably isn't too good, pal. Let's hope it's primetime player. I don't think we're getting max. Sorry, I don't think we're getting max. I'm not going to waste my hours. Like, we can bring Javier Hagen. Let's bring Cade McTire. It's a lot of hours to spend, though. But we know he likes playing time. Outside linebacker. Vince Good. We only got 10 hours into him. We fall to 3rd on him. He's been with us. Oh, crap. Good, I don't think I'm getting. I'll just aim for Darian. We still need 10 hours. Somewhere we need 10 hours. I mean, Tyreek Kendon, it's still a possibility to get him. Jerron, he needs... I mean, Doug could come. He could come. Pro potential. I mean, we know his pro potential. We could hard sell him for. You know what? Screw it. I'm a hard sell him for clocked in. Scott, that's my best guess right now. Clocked in. What about you, good sir, Ron? You could also be. Yep, I'm gonna assume. Time to take my best educated guess with all these guys. Not gonna be able to bring them on visits, but hard selling should be well enough. Alright, we gotta make a sacrifice. Do we want Kevon Keener or Mike Presley? Who do we think we can get the most? I mean, Presley is 6'2" coverage specialist. It's really us in Florida for Kevon. We'll do our absolute best. I mean, there's not too many things we need. D-tackle isn't the biggest need. Even though we did just lose a couple of our guys, we still had like, I think we had like 6 D-tackles. We do get Mateo Beach. That's good. So we at least get one decent guy. And now I have a feeling DeMarco might not. And when he comes on a visit this week, he should be even happier. We're still sick. Oh, we are not getting Poindexter. Oh, boy. 190 hours. Quarterback. We're still first on Mumpfield. I mean, if we can get all 3 quarterbacks, I wouldn't be upset. DeMarco, he's coming on a visit this week, so I feel like he's definitely locked in. We did not get Melvin Cadu, but Wilbur is coming on a visit this week. So we should get at least a good quarterback and a good receiver. Tight end, however, we need to hard sell him now. Most of the good stuff is not available. We also need to try to just see if there's a tight end we can actually get right now. And he's coming on a visit this week, so maybe Damon Poindexter commits this week. I don't know, but we do need we need another tight end. No, not prospect list. I think we failed to get a tight end in the regular season. But we definitely need to try to get a tight end, because those are going to be few and far in between. I guess Silva. Oh, crap. I guess we can try to go after Dave. He's not going to be here for long. D-tackle, I know we need. Oh, we need a lot of outside linebackers. Oh, where the frick were you, Tony? Where the frick were these guys? Okay, well, we don't need that many. What about D-tackles? Well, there's only a couple we're actually first on. I mean, Landon Sterling isn't a bad idea. And at least get us 4 D-tackles. What about edge rusher? Ooh. Well, I mean, Duke Torrance. Edge setter is not the one you want usually. Okay. This is the week where it all comes together, or it all falls apart. I don't know about Jalen Mumfield, but I do think Derek DeMarco's committing. I think Darren Wilbur's committing for sure. Speedster 6'4", that's exactly the combo. But let's go through and offer all these other guys that don't have scholarships. Let's offer them one. Both of the strong safeties took us off. Okay. Which means we're going to have to go back into the transfer portal to try to find some cheap, strong safeties. As long as they're 3-star safeties. Okay, let's see. Not good. Not good at all. Not even close. There is no good strong safeties. What about free safety? We can just convert them over if we have to. Jalen Childers, I'm okay with that. Chad Potts, where the frick were you, bud? I'm sorry, Childers, but we got bigger fish to fry. Yeah, I'm hoping a scholarship gets us these guys, because we are first on them. Nobody really going after them. Scholarship should boost us up since nobody else is showing interest. Well, I guess Taylor Games, that could be a lost cause. I'm not trying to go after him. Plus, I don't think we need all that many. Leon Riggins, I feel confident. I'll just put 5 more just in case. Keener. Well, we are first on Larry Tubbs, so we ain't got to worry about that. At least we got one safety. Surely all of our safeties on the entire team didn't just disappear. Keener. Screw it. I'm going to hard sell him. He likes Coach Prestige. Screw it. Standard Bear. Sure. Why the frick not? Schedule him for a visit this week, too. We know he likes Coach Prestige. Going all in on Keener. We know Larry Tubbs is coming here, without a doubt. Javier Higgins. We ain't going to get him. Can't bring him in for a visit. And he doesn't like primetime player. We should have seen that earlier. Instead, he likes the thing that's the other thing we were thinking he liked. House call. I wonder if we take a guy off who was supposed to come on a visit, it'll affect us at all. Okay. Virginia might have him on a visit, which is a little sad. We might not get many of these guys, I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, we need a freaking Darren Pepper on that visit this week. And Jonathan Luck. You've got to be kidding. Oh wait, no. We should still be able to get him. Because playing time shouldn't screw us over like that. And Tariq Kennedy. Let's do the good old trick called clocked in. The good old 50 bomb. And Doug Cook had 10. That should be everybody. Well, the hope is... The hope is we can get everybody. I think Leon Higgins will just straight up put 50 into. We could try to hard sell him, but brand exposure ain't the best. At least it's rising, though. Okay, he definitely likes, what is it, house call? He definitely likes that. At least we are building ourselves up as a school. At least we're not all Fs and Ds anymore. Which one of these random guys will get it? Let's give it to Sterling. Okay, let's hope this class works out well. I'm imagining we'll probably get Derek, the quarterback. We'll get the speedster receiver. Yeah, we get Derek DeMarco, so we've got 2 good options. And we get Darren Wilbur. Those were the 2 main ones I wanted. Let me get them. Get Doug Cook. Paul Best. That's that receiver, that high school receiver we never committed regular season. Oh, we get Jonathan Love to come back. That's awesome. Do we get a safety? Okay, we do actually get a tight end. Good. We do bring in another tight end. So we're not going to be completely screwed in that regard. Chad Potts. Love that last name. But we don't get Mumfield, which I understand. We don't get either one of those corners. Please don't interrupt me like that again. So we actually get Doug Cook, Darren Wilbur, and Derek DeMarco. So we get a corner to come in and basically replace our other ones. We don't get Damon Poindexter. Don't get Darren Pepper. Don't get Kavon Keener. We had to have been close, at least. Don't get Al Huber. Javier Higgins, that's a no. But it's a good thing we went in at the last second and brought in a ton of those guys. But it is time to see what the class looked like exactly. Mumfield, what was he looking like? He was only an impact, okay. Okay, not bad. Jerron Capra, he goes to Pitt. What about Tyreek Kendon, normal dev? I'm hoping we just avoided a bunch of... And, of course, Darren Pepper. Of course, Darren Pepper is a star. Would have been nice to get him. What about Javier Higgins? Poindexter? Okay, so didn't really miss much with those two. Hopefully the guys we did get are actually good. What about Keener? He was an impact, so he was decent. And it's it. Nope. Al Huber, he was a normal. Okay, so we are avoiding a bunch of bad players, but hey, we get a class of 26. First things first, let's look to see how good our class was nationally. It was actually number 26 class. We bring back our boy Jonathan Love, and we just basically renegotiated his NIL money pretty much. Oregon Tech had the 78th best class. They got one or two 5-stars last season, I think. And this year, they're just trying to build on the talent they have now. But really good recruiting class. Let's actually go in and see what we're looking at. Duke Torrance, the right edge rusher, is a start of. Already good. Not good. Bunch of normals. Leon Higgins is an impact. Larry Tubbs, the free safety, is a start of. Cade McTire is an impact. Paul Best is an impact. We already know Jonathan loves Dev Trey. He was kind of with us before. Also, Doug Cook's an impact. Darren Wilbur is an impact. But let's see the quarterbacks. Mateo Beach impact. And Derek DeMarco is an impact. They're both pocket passers, but I'm hoping they at least have some sense of speed, some sense of passing. Fabroni's ace impact. We already know Marcus Minus was an impact. Well, I think most of these we already know. It's just we don't know Dillard. And of course, Ty Dillard's a star dev wide receiver. We waited so long for him to join, and he's like, you know what? I'll just go to the team that looks like they're going to win a natty. And DJ Radigan, we know is a star dev. Very good class. Better than last season's. We also get 26 people, so we fill up the roster. Yeah, we definitely just locked and loaded. Derek DeMarco. Oh, well, at least we got Mateo Beach. Marcus Minus might never get to play. He might never get to see anything past senior year. I wouldn't doubt if he just... Well, no, he's only interested in championship contenders, so he really cares if we're just good. Now, depending on whether Mateo or... like how good Mateo or Derek develop will make me happy or sad. Okay. Wide receiver. Where is Wilbur? He's 92 speed at 6'4" with a impact dev. Okay. Ty Dillard, star dev. Yeah. We're going to need to get a lot of receivers this season. Because look how many are juniors. That is crazy. But we are going to bring in a ton of talent at receiver. And actually have some left over. We need to go in We don't have any athletes? Okay, I thought we did. Two seniors at tight end, though. So we need to definitely move somebody else over there. He's like a tall... He'd be an insanely fast tight end. But I don't think... I mean, I think Wilbur is definitely going to develop anyways. Well, two start ends right here, so... I mean, the tight ends, yeah, we need to go after tight ends this year. Hopefully we can try to get a five-star tight end. That'd be sick. Left tackle we're good at. Right guard. What's our left guard? Center. I think our linemen are actually pretty good, so no complaints there. We have a ton of right edge. Let's balance it out a little bit. Let's move Torrance over to left edge. We might actually have some talented line or defensive linemen again. Because I think Torrance was just going to get buried behind everybody here. Who knows? He could have developed even further. Steve Fenderson, let's move him over. And if we have to move guys over to D-tackle, then we will, but doesn't look like it. Saying we're good. I thought for a second we didn't have any mics. I'm like, ain't no way we don't. But Marcus Kenyon is here. Oh, Grant Bishop's actually 86 speed. And remember, we will finally be able to develop our 4-stars we got last season. So, yeah, I think we're going to be a 99. Ooh, but crap, we need to move guys over to corner. We only have 4 corners. So you know what? Larry Tubbs, you can go to corner, good sir. So we need some depth at it. We still have 2 strong safeties, so I don't know why we were in such a need for it. You can move over to corner. You'd be a zone. Okay, well, that's all figured out. We got 6 corners now. Not bad at all. Kicker. We still have the drippiest kicker in the nation. He didn't leave. And then Tavita Hope, maybe drip him out a little bit. But now on to my favorite part, training camp. Or I guess training results. Training camp, same thing. And here we go. Ooh, who's getting a dev upgrade? Cedric Free is upgraded to an impact. That's awesome. He did have a good year. Can't deny that. Quarterbacks and Brian Sosa. He's not happy about playing time. But he's on his last season. So let's get that accuracy maxed out. So you don't miss a thing. And then get your awareness up. Any abilities we can get you. Improve your mobile deadeye. Okay, 93 overall, so he's not the worst, but he actually maxed out his accuracy, so shouldn't miss a pass. It'll really just depend on quickness. Yeah, 81 speed. 91 throw power. Nice. 87 overall already. He is going to be a stud. And heck, Mateo Beach might even come in. He can improve. Now, yeah, okay, I understand. Mateo is, he's a true freshman, so he's not the fastest. He's 73 speed. It's going to be so difficult to actually upgrade that. 86 overall. So, it looks like Derek's going to get the start. Derek will get the start not next season, but after Brian Sosa leaves, it will be Derek to start off, and then Mateo Beach will follow suit. But 3 good quarterbacks now. We went from having only 2, probably Kevin DeMarco as well. I don't know. But we got to check. I want to see where Kevin actually went. But not right now. Larry Robbins, 35 points. Let's see. Upgraded speed. Yeah, we got to make a national championship run. 97 speed, 99 excel. Oh boy. We can't get shifty. No, his change of direction can't get good enough. But I'm going to improve his catching. He's up to 88, but 97 speed. We've got our running back. We've got our speed back. And as for you, good sir, improve your awareness. See, abilities. You could get sidestep. But you can't improve it anymore. Now the rest into IQ. I wonder if you can get it. Okay, he's up to 85. How about any further? 86. I want all these guys to be as high overall as we can, just so we can say we were 99 overall going into year 8. Ooh, I wouldn't hate Tony DM. That's not a good idea. His IQ's pretty low. So his elusive. At least. What? He's 90 speed, so at least he's that. Tony will bring us down. He will bring us down. But I can't be upset when we've got Larry Robbins. He's going to cook whenever I play. Look how many freaking points we got. You know what? I think it's only fair we do Darren Wilbur first. I don't think he's going to be with us for the rest of the series. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be with us for the rest of the series, unfortunately. He might make it to the year 29. 86 overall. Okay. He didn't get up to even starting 3, which makes sense. Elusiveness. Also, let's get IQ up. His physicals. Oh, crap. I didn't realize he could upgrade his stuff so much. Proof cut moves. Heck yeah, let me freaking upgrade all these. Short hands, yeah, I want him guaranteeing a freaking grab. I mean, he's already really freaking good, so he's maxed out his route running. He literally can't get better. His catching's already pretty good, but we can make it even better by upgrading this stuff. Gold cutter, silver layout, bronze recoup, bronze double dip, and platinum sure hands. He's not dropping a ball. Or at least he shouldn't. And he should very well get wide open. Alright, CJ Lacumbo's turn. He could also be a speed demon. Screw it. 95 speed, that is crazy. And then let's just do that. 91 overall. He'll probably be our best. Understandably so. The press is not working on this man. Brian Sosa's got himself some weapons. Now it's Leon Carter, the boy wonder. Well, the boy wonder can't really do much. Abilities, 50-50, you know what? I would love for you to have good 50-50. Also, sure hands. Platinum sure hands. And if they try pressing you, tell them good luck. See, watch your dust. I mean, there wasn't much we could upgrade on Leon except for his IQ, which would be awareness and awareness. So just get him the abilities. That way, whenever we do play, he can make sure he hauls it in and doesn't drop any. Darian York. Let's make your catching a little bit better. You're 87 speed, but that's okay. 90 overall as well. 390 overall receivers. Now Fenwa Ursua. Hey, he's at least 80 overall. 86 speed, though. Not the fastest. What abilities can he get? Let's get short hands. And improved cut moves. He may not be the best player, but I want him to have some abilities just like everybody else. Like CJ Lacumbo, I just wanted to max his speed out because he's already got decent catching. He's already got uh decent catching. I think decent route running as well. Yeah, pretty good route running. Really good route running, I should say. Tight ends, we don't have the highest developing tight ends, but at least they're going to be decent. Like Taekwon Hagen, max out his route running, get his IQ up. Also improve his blocking a little bit. 87 overall. Former wide receiver turned tight end. He's had to sit behind Brian Raheem for a while, but now it is his turn. He's also 179 pounds. Yikes. But we didn't put him on tight end from the blocker. Very freaking clear of that. 82. Good starter and backup tight end. On to the linemen. I think Lee Hennessy, give me some of that. Please improve, Lee. You really did improve, Lee. That sucks. Please tell me he's actually above 80. Oh, wait, yeah, he's very well above 80. I'm just going to say improve your footwork. That way you're not falling over each other. Brian Waiters and Lee Hennessy both. I mean, they're both seniors, so yeah, it makes sense they don't have a future with us. George McNair. He very well could. But it's really his run blocking that's an issue. $79 overall. I could put him at starter, and I feel like he'd be decent. But he's very close to being starter worthy. He most likely will next season. Keenan Cornell, well-rounded. Let's get that run blocking up, bud. So he's got both maxed out pass. This is the best lineman you can have. 99 pass blocking and 99 run blocking. Yep. All he can really improve is his IQ. And an LI Knight. Yeah. 88s. He's not the best at run blocking, but we ain't going to do anything about that now. He's 88 overall. Playing up to an 88 at least. We don't have a true 80 overall lineman. Let's change that. 86. Holy crap. Massive freaking boost. But I do need to upgrade his run blocking because I want to run it a lot this year. $87. Okay. Tough. Or oh, I thought that said tough. Just says Jeff Toll. So we've got a really good line for a really good team. And we're going to freaking need it this year, man. We're going to absolutely need it. The reason I say we're going to need it, well, we're going to be scheduling a ton of, and I mean a ton of really good teams. Like USC and Duke, those are guaranteed. We're not going to do A&M. Well, I guess we could do A&M. I think it's A&M. We actually have a yeah. We're tied with A&M right now, so just so we can get the lead, the series lead on them, because at this point Baylor is a lost cause. We're not getting a lead on them, not even close. Like, we absolutely suck at run blocking. Try to steadily improve that. Say pass protector? No, you're well rounded. Okay, so Danny's really good at pass blocking. Well, he's maxed out his pass blocking, so 82 overall. Really good maxed out. What, 99 pass blocking? Yep. So if Kyle Shaw goes down, Danny's right there to follow him up. We have a ton of really good pass blockers on this team. But Hugh, he's well-rounded, so he should also like run blocking. Okay, another 80 overall lineman. We could probably just end up subbing these around if we have to next season. The two kind of linemen I look for are pass protector and well-rounded, just because I'm the kind of guy that wants to build up the pass blocking. Because football revolves around passing, around passing. So if you can't pass because you keep getting sacked every 5 seconds, plus at the end of the game, whenever we're in a clutch moment or need to be clutch moment, I'm not trying to get sacked. Like, I am trying to drive down the field. I'm trying to make big plays, at least getting into field goal range if that's the scenario. And that's exactly what has to happen. Okay, Quincy. I wonder if you get a JUCO, if it'll let you instantly try to develop them. I mean, we don't do many outside runs. I could be absolutely wrong in that. But I love doing the favorite play of everybody, and that's inside zone. Screw it. Give him that ability. 91 overall. So we have several 90 overall starting linemen. Max out his pass blocking. '87 overall. Nice. Did that make him our starter there? No, I forgot. I almost forgot freaking Keel was there. Okay, so we have a lot of 80 overall linemen, even at depth. So if we do get hurt next season, because next season is going to be the gauntlet, which we should be able to beat. It's going to be like Georgia, USC, Duke, maybe Bama, Pitt. Every single team that I could think of that was just in the playoffs, they're getting on the schedule. As many teams as I can. The only team that probably won't do good next year that we face off, I'm not even going to put an FCS school on there. I'm not doing that. Like, I am genuinely going to try my absolute best to put as many good teams on there. Because I can only do like 6. teams. We're starting off with, I think, USC just won the Natty, so we're going to start off with them. Okay, 85 overall, Dean Durbin. But yeah, I have the utmost faith in this squad to get the job done. '86. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna leave no excuse for us to make the not to make the playoffs. We should have made it this year, but I guess the voters had other plans. I guess we'll just do finesse moves for Duke. Or screw it. Let's do a bunch of IQ. He just genuinely doesn't understand what plays are. It's like a freaking caveman. He actually looks a little bit like one. Alright. Right edge. John Coronado not getting many upgrades, but it's not about how many points you get, it's how you spend them. And John is a power rusher, so we will try that. Oh yeah, we are a 99 overall team, even right now. I could just straight up sim the rest of the upgrades, and we'd still be 99. Because we have a ton of 90 overall players. Add another one to that list. Mitch Meeks. He's been a pretty, I want to say, consistent edge rusher for us, but he's not the starter anymore. Add another one to that list. Steven Timms. Bro, if Mitch Meeks falls to the third, okay, he's not. But we've got a ton of really, really talented edge rushers right now. He is a pure power. But power is useless if you can't break off a block. Well, he's also an 80 overall. Okay. Yeah, power is useless when you cannot get off a block. Smacks Jimmy Harvey's IQ out. And what abilities? Nope, none. None at all. Also, max out his health. Want him to stay healthy. Threw his speed up to that. Okay, so Jimmy Harvey in his last season is going to be 91. That'd be cool if we can have a 90 overall starter almost every spot. Bruce is a power rusher. '88 overall. I want to say this is our revenge for not making the playoffs this season. This is our revenge. Because not making it definitely made me upset, and I'm sure it made most of the team upset. '81 overall, Cade McTire. Landon Sterling to finish it off. 74 overall. We might cut Sterling just to keep our overall high enough. Because he's a junior, he won't get to play, and we're going to need to get some D tackles next season anyways. I want to at least get 1 5-star with this team. Wait, he's an outside linebacker. Never mind. He's got 97 zone. His IQ needs to be the thing getting upgraded right now. '88 overall with 87 awareness and play rec, 97 zone, 97 man, 88 catching. I'm not going to say he could be like a tight end, but he could definitely play some kind of like tight endish spot. And yeah, he couldn't get Robber even if he wanted to. He's not fast enough. One wing pass coverage, let's upgrade that a little bit more. Let's get your IQ up as well. 83 overall, 94 zone, 80 awareness, 74 play rec. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Sypho Wick. Okay, he's not a bad player. He's more of a pass rusher than anything. I mean, that's cool. We've got some pass rushers, but not a lot. Marcus Kenyon, he can still improve. Add another 90 overall to that list. His IQ's not the best, but his pass coverage, 96 zone. I'm trying to make this yet again another pass coverage defense that can get to the QB with ease. 85. Okay, Bob Mims, Bill Sims. Bryce Cormier, he's a pass rusher. We already know that. 81 overall. Okay, that's all we can do. But at least he is pretty freaking solid. Not ahead of Bob Mims, which is good. Because I don't want my pass rushing linebackers to be high up. Oh yeah, Jason Bishop, 4-star linebacker. He could very well be with us for the remaining seasons. '85. I wouldn't be upset with him being the backup. Because, let's see, what is his zone? I mean, his play rec isn't as good as Mims, but his zone coverage... Okay, so he's about the same when it comes to man and zone. But Marcus Kenyon is still the overwhelming favorite. Keenan Durham. Max out that. Let's get your IQ up. Can we get it to 99? 95 awareness, 91 play rec, 99 zone. That is absolute. 97 overall, Keenan Durham. That just shot me up real freaking quickly. I didn't realize how close we were to getting him to 99. Yeah, we are a 99 overall team. Without a shadow of a doubt. And Jonathan Love's coming back. He's also a 90 overall. You're not stopping this defense as if you could before. Well, teams were able to before, but nobody really cared. This might even rival the defense from when we won the Natty, like technically now 2 seasons ago. When we won it last episode. This might just freaking rival that. But yeah, we're going to need this level of team if we have to face off against a lot of different teams. I mean, we're going to need this. We're going to need a dominant pass defense if we're going to face off against like USC, who I don't know if they still have the air raid offense, but I know at one point they did. And Tony Hector, this is a little sad. Not the player I thought he'd be. Already maxed out his zone. Don't know if he'll be very serviceable, unfortunately. Tony Hector might get... Well, no, I wouldn't advise cutting him. Well, we still have a lot of... No, not a lot of those. Never mind. I stand corrected. Oh yeah, Larry Tubbs. Dalton Lyles, I'm going to need you to be our best corner this season. Abilities, let's see you. Okay, which do we really want? Do we want break on pass? You know what? Yeah, I want break on passes. So even if he can't really catch it, he can still break on them a little bit easier with his 97 zone, 93 play rec, and 87 awareness. Not quite a 90, but still a really good corner nonetheless. Doug Cook. Let's get that man up. So you're at least good at something. 96 man. Abilities and zone coverage. Silver. That's good. And then run stopping. Finish that off. 87 overall. I just want to make sure every single one of our corners are at least an 80 overall. Now, Alex Smalls is an 89. Perfect. And that actually got him up to the best corner. I don't know about that. But hey, we got several 89 overalls at corner who are actually pretty solid at coverage in general. Larry Tubbs, you are a boundary. Screw it. I can almost max out your zone. And I'm going to do as such. You're also 91 speed, so helps a lot too. '86 overall. Abilities? Nope, we can't get any. Alright, we'll just improve his catching. 86 overall corner. We just brought him in, and he's already one of our best. 94 zone. Doug Cook. He's more of a man guy. I mean, it looks like some of these guys are pretty much back and forth. Michael Tadia. I also do need to work on run stopping because we just cannot afford to suck at tackling again. Yeah, at least 80 overall. That's what I'm looking for. No abilities, unfortunately. But run stopping again. Okay. 81 overall. At this point, anything less than a 70, I guess 70, well, I guess anything less than an 80 feels wrong. Real nice job, Matthew. Real nice job. He's never going to be... What's funny is he's considered a zone archetype, yet he can't upgrade his zone. Instead, he's better at man. Screw it. If he's not really going to be able to cover that well, I'm going to at least make him tackle well. Oh, Matthew. Bud, you might be gone. Wouldn't be wise to cut you, but you're 69 overall. You are the only 60 overall on the team. Zone coverage maxed out. That's really all I care about. Now I'm putting the rest into that. Okay. Hello, Rudolph. 99 zone. Perfect. 94 play rec, 87 awareness. He's going to be on fire this year. And also make sure we can tackle. And I guess catch. 83 overall. And then finally, Chad Potts. Okay, Chad. I'd love to cut like half these guys, but it wouldn't be smart. Cedric, could you find yourself up to 99? 98. Love it. Almost a 90 overall as well. Yeah, this looks like an insanely good team. This is why manual progression is so overpowered. If you do it yourself, your team's going to be good within a couple years. But if you just automatically sim development, you're probably going to be in eternal like 80 overall range. But if you go in, upgrade it yourself, don't be lazy, then you can actually get something nice out of it. Wait, I thought it was 3. Now time for the drippiest kicker in the country, Ryan Allison. Let's get him a little bit more accurate so that way he can actually make some. Can he get any big-time abilities? Yep. Make it easier for him to kick deep. This guy's like already destroying. He's a drippy kicker who can kick pretty far field goals. He just never tries. I'm sorry, he never tries to kick long field goals. If it's a Vita Hope, I want his kick power. Accuracy will probably be 80. I'm going to guess 82. 84. Okay, I was wrong with that. '81 overall. Okay. Now just auto progress roster. The rest of them. Yeah, look at that. 97. Keenan Durham's going to be an absolute stud. This whole team's going to be, look how many 90 overalls we got. Okay, I'm calling it now. 99 overall. 99 overall without a shadow of a doubt. And of course, I did want to move Tulane to the SEC. It's only fair. Just like we did with Boise State moving them to the Big Ten. They are the American. I literally just passed them. Yeah, let Memphis dominate that conference for a while. We're moving them to the SEC, and the reason the SEC is because, well, it's in the lower part of America. Geographically, I think Tulane to the SEC makes sense. And Boise State to the Big Ten because Boise State's plays in Idaho, so. I'm pretty sure it's Idaho. Yeah. But Tulane's now got a tough challenge now. Not completely impossible. They're an 81, or it looks like they could be an 81. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. Heck, maybe they have potentially 8 teams they would be toe-to-toe with this season if they were to join the SEC. So it's not like it's completely a stupid move for Tulane. They just made the playoffs, and they got real freaking lucky. I don't know how, but That should make the American worse again. Memphis being the only good team in the conference. Well, the only team that's maybe capable of the playoffs. And as for us, well, this is what the conference looking like still. Nothing's changed in our conference. I think in 27, I'm going to make some changes to the rules. I might. And I might actually try to focus on conference realignment every year just so we don't have the same thing happen over and over again. Encourage transfers. I know there were some people who I wanted to force to leave. Safety, no. Um, Dang it. Matthew Clinton's like the only 60 overall on the team. Of course, maybe outside of some freshmen. Okay, it makes a lot less sense why Mike Abrams, because he is an impact, it makes a lot less sense why teams just genuinely didn't care to get him. Because we were the real only ever the real team. We were pretty much the only team that ever went after him in recruiting. So, well, yeah, I guess Kai Booker's here too. He's a normal thing. Right guard. I mean, we don't need this many, but all these guys are younger, so there's no reason to cut them. I mean, Dylan Isaac's not going to get to play. Yeah, look at these running backs. It's going to be so fun to play with Larry Robbins this year. 97 speed. It's been a while. He's even faster than Spencer Randall, if you can remember him from a long time ago. Well, I guess we have more than just 160 overall, maybe like 3 or 4. And those are all freshmen, even then. But yeah, my guess, 99 overall. Calling it now. We are way too good to not be 99. What? Really? If 1 or 2 freaking 60 overalls are going to bring us down, I genuinely don't understand. Unless they just somehow made it harder to be 99. I don't know. We don't seem to struggle to freaking. We don't seem to struggle to do. I don't know what I'm trying to say. A&M's a 78. We're canceling this FCS game because we are not in the mood for an FCS school. We want to face off against USC, the defending national champions. But we're going to have to go to their stadium. I think A&M's got to come. It don't matter. And then let's see, what other team made the playoffs? Bama is actually not doing too hot right now. I know Arizona State made it, but I want a tough. You know what? Yeah, we gotta have USC, Duke. I said we'd have those at least. Who else? I mean, Clemson, Florida definitely made it. And I don't even care if they're 99 overall, anyways. Like, Georgia, I'm okay with facing them. We're just as good as Florida, if not better. Actually, we are better than Georgia, overall-wise. Georgia, I think they were, you know what? They were the #1 seed last season. But I don't know if I want a 2-week bye there. I don't know if I want, I don't think I even want one late in the season. So you know what? I'll put one week 5. And I will put, and we've got USC, Duke, Georgia, who's not necessarily easy, but a team that would be good by that time. You know what? Screw it, Memphis. I mean, they're not ranked immediately, but still. And then Ole Miss, I don't know what overall Ole Miss is. Notre Dame's 95. Tulane wants to go try to steal our players, so. Oh, wait, no, I don't think Tulane's doing good this year. I do not want to put them on there. They're going to be in the SEC. Not a good idea. Ole Miss is an 87 overall. I'm probably going to hop in, sim most of these games to see if we're actually doing good. Okay, Ole Miss? Oh, yeah. Should win. Let's see, how many home... Oh, Jesus Christ. 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I mean, that's only 7 games. I guess USC gets the advantage there because, well, they just won the Natty. I mean, I don't hate playing Duke, but I also want them to come to our stadium. I mean, going to Georgia would be, I mean, it'd be tough for us, but I feel like we can beat any challenge right now. So let's go to Duke, since they are the current number one. So we've got a bunch of preseason top 25 teams on our schedule. So I see no reason why this doesn't work. Like, actually, I don't see why it doesn't work. See, that's the gauntlet of a schedule. You got the national champions, a rivalry against A&M to try to take the lead, and then after that, we're not worried about A&M or Baylor because they're never going to be any good. At least I don't think they're going to be until, like, the end of... Look who's on the preseason Heisman! Ryan frickin' Sosa. Oh boy. Good games against USC, A&M, Duke, Georgia. If we can win those games and have Brian actually play like perfect, he is winning the Heisman. No shadow of a doubt. We might not be in the best conference, but at least, actually, speaking of conference, did our conference move up because of that? No, it did not. The American didn't move down much, or at all. Nothing really changed. It looks like the SEC is not the best. The ACC is the best, then it's Notre Dame and UConn. Then it's the Big Ten. Then it's the SEC. Then it's the Big 12, the American, the MAC, the Mountain West, us, Sunbelt, and then Conference USA. I am genuinely surprised by that. The SEC, how the SEC has freaking fallen, I do not know. But we are the 11th. We're considered the 11th best team, or how likely we are to win a championship relative to the rest of the country. So we are the 11th most likely team to make it to win a championship. It depends on how well your team is performing in the polls as well as overall quality of your roster. Sounds like absolute bullcrap, but it is what it is. We've won every playoff game we've been to. We've won every national championship we've been to. We've played over 200 national TV games. We didn't win? What? We've won like the majority of our games. But I mean, obviously, Coach Michaels is a highly sought after coach. Everybody wants to play for him, or at least we like to think so. Look at all these 4 stars. Now, here's the real question: since we are a 2.5-star school, is there a 5-star interested in us at all? For the first time in history, will a 5-star be interested in our school from the get-go? No. But Trevante Bridges sounds like a great DB name. I mean, I'll do the recruiting class on my own, but we no longer need to look for a quarterback. We do need to try to look for a tight end. Is there a 5-star tight end at all? There is, but he has no interest in us. I think I'll put those 2 on there. But what exactly is there a 5-star of that we would be interested in? Something that we could do and actually develop. I mean, maybe a corner safety, whatever. Casey Forts. I mean, Gabriel Briscoe, he looks decent. Oh, we need an outside linebacker. Please tell me there's a 5-star outside linebacker that we can get. Russell Fior. Put him on there. Also put, like, Greg Lavell's a lurker. Fior's a thumper, unfortunately. Thumper. And a bunch of Sigma colors. So those are fine. Now let's see. Edge rusher. We need one at least. And I love trying to pick up some good ones. Cordell Frost or Vinny Wallabaugh. I have a feeling we're going to be able to get a 5-star this year. I have a slight sneaking suspicion we can. Also, I think I have a sneaking suspicion. 94 speed, 82 zone, but yet he's a bust. I'm still going after Travante. That's a really good player to go after. What about tight end? One of these tight ends have to be good. It's not Cordell Strait. It's not Brian Thomas. No, not that Brian Thomas. Not the receiver. But we're obviously going to offer these guys scholarships regardless. He is a power rusher. 84 power moves. Block shedding's at 71, so we're definitely going to have to immediately work on that. But I do not hate Trevante Bridges. He's really fast. You don't get that kind of speed, at least not to start off. You have to train that. You have to develop that kind of speed. I'll probably go back through and scout some people on my own. But that's the end of recruiting, at least for now. So we have a preseason Heisman favorite. We're going to have a gauntlet of a schedule this year. We've got some decent conference standings. How is everybody else looking? We are 97 overall, of course, 2.5 star. Oregon Tech might be going backwards. They're 77 overall, yet they've been getting 4 and 5 stars pretty much every single year, so they shouldn't be this low. This is what I mean by just letting it auto-sim development. It doesn't do you good. It literally does you no good. But, yeah, Oregon Tech's still a 3-star school, but we might take that spots over. Let's actually see Tulane. They're at 83. It looks like they could take on, let's see, I think Oklahoma's good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 schools. So they could very well win 8 conference games. It is a very realistic possibility. That's any preseason All-Americans. I wonder if our quarterback is. Nope, he's not. Anybody else on our team, though? Literally anybody on our team, a national All-American. Nope, not preseason, but if I had to guess, the majority of the conference is us. Freaking finally. Oh, the drippiest kicker didn't get preseason first team, and even second team. Yeah, you could tell Oregon Tech is now starting to fall off. But funny enough, it's at the very end of the series. But we did complete the main goal of the entire series by winning a national championship with somebody. And it basically Oregon Tech, Santa Cruz, they kind of were the stepping stones to Central Texas Engineering making a national championship, becoming the most successful out of all 3 teams in the conference. But let's check real quick to see if we did get anybody else that we were not expecting. So far, that's a big no. You sometimes do and sometimes don't. And we get So we do get Kavon Keener. So we do get the free safety, despite not getting to see him. He's an impact dev. Okay, so we do get someone this year. Work on his pass coverage. Okay, he's got a 91 zone, so if he does come out to play, he'll be good. Anybody else, though? Was it just Kavon? It was just Kavon. Well, that is freaking nice. Well, I do surely hope to see you in the next episode. If you have made it this far and liked the video or enjoyed the video, consider liking and subscribing, as it does help grow the channel, helps grow the community that we're building, or that I'm building, with you all, of course. And also, it's completely free. Subscribing is completely free, costs you nothing, and it just lets me know you appreciate the work I'm doing here. Also, hit that notification bell if you want to know whenever I upload next, because I'm going to be dead honest, I don't have a strict schedule. I am only human after all. Shout out Jelly Roll. Shout out the smaller creators, Jelly Roll. Not many people know about them. But yeah, it's completely free. The notification bell thing, I don't have a strict schedule. I'm only human. I try to upload, stream, whatever when I can. I might have a NFL season prediction coming out eventually. I don't know. I've been thinking about that idea. If you do want to see it, let me know that you would, or whether it's a good idea, a bad idea. Also, let me know any games on like a PS5 that you want to see, because I will download anything. I'll buy and download anything I want. Just let me know. I'm very open to anything. Heck, I'll stream it. Like I'll even maybe do like some dark motion pictures games or horror game, just so y'all can hear me scream like a freaking 2-year-old, 5-year-old, whatever. I'll even play Modern Warfare 4. I'll stream it, like the campaign or whatever. I don't really care for Warzone, to be honest. I don't care for Fortnite. I'm not that kind of guy. I don't really care for those kind of games. Heck, I'll stream Minecraft again. I haven't really thought of playing the other one. Maybe if this series ends before 27 comes out, I will stream Minecraft again. We've not got much time left until College Football 27 does come out. And plus, we've got like now 3 episodes left in the series. You got, I think we're what, 27 right now? Episode 27? Pretty sure that's what season we're on. What episode is this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is episode 27. Yeah, so we've got 3 episodes left in the series. So do let me know, like what other game y'all want to see me play, because I will stream it. I'll stream it, record it, whatever. Just so y'all can either see my live reaction or see the gameplay. I'm open to all suggestions unless it's absolutely idiotic, but that'll do it for me here tonight. Hopefully this season we can actually make the playoffs, which we should have last year. It's ridiculous. We were the 12th seed, but I guess the game just doesn't like making sense. Can we go undefeated for yet another season? I am Yobabalo1. We are the Central Texas Engineering Fighter Pilots, your former national champions. Saying as always, have a good day, have a good night. Hope to see you in the next episode. Don't miss it. Peace out, everyone.